get that show on the road real quick. Wait, isn't it day 148 today? Just a moment. I need to figure that out. Very small size, so whatever.
$CAD.
Yeah, it's definitely day 148.
Why is everything so flat today?
$CAD. Aussie yen.
Dollar CAD is flat for 9 hours now.
Yeah, this is because it's still kind of Easter.
Do you only trade the major coins or you trade everything?
Usually I trade yen pairs mostly. I just don't do that now because yeah, nothing is really moving.
%15 up today until everything just froze.
That means somebody does over trading and way too large size.
It's all about entry.
That is true. Entry is the thing that matters most. That's why waiting for confirmation is for babies.
Aussie yen. Cable.
Selling Euro USD as well to 1.18015. Pivot would be nice.
Yeah, the pivot is a bit of my idea too. I haven't really figured out a target yet, to be honest.
Euro yen. Dollar CAD.
How do you day trade Forex pairs, because it seems like the price movement within the shorter time frame is completely random?
Just support and resistance basically. I'm taking small pieces. And I personally find that larger movements are far more random. Like you're waiting all day for something to happen, and then the ES session comes in and makes it just worse.
You find order in chaos. +1. Bigger moves are much more random, totally agree.
Because you have to take the economy in account, fundamental stuff, and politicians making statements, whatever. There's so many things that can change things rather quickly. If you trade intraday and you do it on a very technical basis, none of this matters. Except of immediate news and if you have live score. So managing a day trade is far more easier than. There we go.
Yet. I personally work on a 3 to 6 month basis with some long-term plays, then look at what's going on through the week.
Wow, sounds cool.
Pound yen.
Hey, somebody's here.
Yeah, it's test tube gub gub snail man.
With the current COVID stuff, I've been looking even shorter term because things change quite rapidly.
Pound yen.
Hope all is well, man.
Dollar CAD.
In the news of COVID made things move rather quickly, but I don't know about now. Looks normal to me on the weekly.
Everything looks normal on the weekly, even a flash crash.
Okay, but COVID's news does not look normal. It's a fucking Judas swing on a weekly.
Yeah.
So,
Cable.
yeah, if I go out to the yearly candle, I don't see shit. In fact, I don't even see a yearly candle. I see a blank.
Yeah, because it's just gonna be a very fat doji.
Let's see, what would it have been? Start right here. Nah. Euro dollar, very, very nice indecision candle. 2019 was actually, would have probably been, yeah. So I'm about to see if the MetaTrader 5 backtester works well with the Xeon Phi. So yeah, I got another workstation. 256 agents. Let's see how that goes. I won't be here till the 12th though, so I'll really be the only person to ever...
I just think a lot of what is going on in EU at the moment has potential to limit trade there specifically. Depends how they go with vaccine rollout. I think a lot of the fear in the market has been overcome, but I still think the global economy is on unsteady ground factoring in the geopolitics, the stimulus etc. Think the 13% correction some are looking at will be deeper.
mean, there's definitely going to be volatility. Correction isn't that scary, you just have to do your technical analysis. And that takes like a minute or two. Maybe not even that. 10 seconds.
Whoa, unacceptable.
I'm sorry. What was your rule? 5 seconds? I can't remember, but it's pretty much true. You just fucking look. You're like, oh, okay. Still ranging. Oh, it broke below the range. Oh, is this the start of the correction? And then maybe take 2 minutes thinking about that. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, could very well just not keep going up because, I mean, I don't know much about the
And
EU,
then it
so
reverses back into a bull run, tongue sticking out.
Yeah, basically. I don't know much about the EU, but I'm not really worried.
Wait, what?
I don't know, I said a lot of things, I don't know. That sounded weird.
It's not worry, my friend. It's opportunity.
Well, yeah,
That's
it's the
kinda true.
volatility. Yeah. Volatility is nice.
Kinda.
Yeah, kinda. So if you don't position size, it's really not any opportunity for anyone. I still think
Well,
back
it's
to like
an
when COVID
opportunity
hit.
for the market maker then.
I'm thinking back to when COVID hit and you had all those live traders go bust because they didn't position size. I shouldn't find that amusing, but it's kind of funny because it's like, yeah, when there's like 40 pip moves on the 1 minute, every like 15 minutes, maybe position size. I don't know. But yeah, back to my Xeon Phi study here soon that no one cares about. There's absolutely no information about how it does.
A recipe to blow up in seconds.
Yeah, there's absolutely no information on how it performs and if it even goes well. Like, there's only one thing from MetaQuotes, and they said interesting results, and they posted no results. Other than that, it's utilizing all 256 threads. So I'm like, either that'll increase productivity by a lot, which it should, or I don't know. The only downside is each thing only runs at 1.3 gigahertz. But if it's able, I mean, they MetaQuotes loaded up MetaTrader with it, so it seems to work. We'll fucking see.
Xeons are by default
What
much,
are you testing
much
with
slower.
Xeon?
But that doesn't
Oh,
mean
yeah,
they
yeah.
perform slower.
Mm-hmm.
That just mean they are gonna be a lot cooler.
Yeah, I understand that. It's just, like, okay, so I got two, right? So I got a normal, like, just dual E5s, just cause, 20 core, 40 thread, which should, it should run pretty well anyways. It's about as good as my fucking AMD right now, but with a lot more to it.
Yeah, but then you have 40 CPUs and the AMD has like 8.
And so, like, it can compete with i9s coming out maybe 2 years ago still with, like, some stuff. I mean, yeah. Or better. But this Phi, it can't do anything but, like, because we're working on a neural network right now, so that's the only reason, and you just need a lot. So I hope it should go well. I don't fucking know. It should.
But in a neural network, you usually not need the power, you just need the threads.
Exactly. So
Xeon
that's what I'm
will
hoping
do it.
on.
Or you just use mobile phones.
Oh, wow.
PlayStations.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, because like after I got that, I saw the FIs, and I'm like, oh, FIs are discontinued. You don't even hear about them at all anymore. And I was like, oh. So I was like, okay. But yeah, it should fucking do it. Well, the way I'll check is I'll go back and I'll use tick data going back maybe a year or two. See how long it takes to do one pass on one machine and then how long on the other, and then do some basic math, and then I'll post it on probably MetaTrader's site because there's absolutely no fucking info on it at all. Like, yeah. It's really up to MetaTrader in the end as well.
Wow, that EURUSD reversal looked clean.
Yeah, but it's the problem is, I mean, is that I forgot what I wanted to say. Fuck.
That's a problem. Do you need more processors?
I need more memory.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
Fucking degraded here.
Get more hyperthreads up there.
Shit, now I'm completely lost.
Alright guys, you hit that subscribe and like button, comment down below fish needs more memory, alright? It'll really help the stream out.
Just buy an SSD LUL.
No, brain mass. Talking about not really storage.
Yeah, he needs some more RAM, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna have fun with my new little Fi when it gets here. I'm just gonna run neural networks on other shit too, like music and crap, just to fuck around. Because I got a little gadget now.
Yeah, stuff like MetaTrader is not gonna be much faster anyway, because it's single thread.
Yeah, so like, I remember when I did just, well, we need to do ticks for what we're doing, but it's not tick trading, because then we wouldn't make any money, but yeah, anyways, no more 1 minute open.
Are you German?
But well, this is pacing weird. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, let's say it takes like 2 minutes, right? Well, it's got to, like on a 10 core, obviously has to do like 1,000 passes, so it's fine if it like does, it's not going to be faster, but I'm just hoping the passes aren't significantly different. That's basically it. And if they are, if they're a little bit different, that's fine, because there's 256 threads, so just got to do the math. Also, it's kind of cool just to show off, you know? I have something nobody cares about and it can't run anything. Can't game on it, can't do anything. Except sciencey stuff and deep learning. That's about it.
There is a public holiday in Hong Kong. Guess its name.
Winnie the Pooh Bear. Wasn't that like
the day following Easter Monday? I'm not kidding.
Easter Sunday or Monday? Oh yeah, because it's Monday for them, right? Or what the fuck's going on? My brain hurts. Uh-huh. Did you say the day following Easter Monday?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Is that what the Chinese called it, or is that just like what some websites calling it because they don't care about the name? Or
no, it's my fixed book. They're actually pretty accurate about this kind of stuff.
Jesus Christ. What's wrong with China? I want to go talk to them about that.
It's pretty common in Asia. We have that in Thailand too.
Yeah, just be like, why are you guys so oddly technical with things? Why are you guys so binary? Like, that just sounds like you coded out a holiday onto a script.
Yeah, because
like,
this is what they are. They are designed. We have that here too. Like, if a public holiday falls on a weekend, the day after the weekend will be a holiday as well.
It's beautiful. I love it.
But like if there is on Saturday a public holiday, The next Monday will be a day off.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, it looks like I just killed the stream.
An estimate of 52.1.
So the neural network bot's actually going really well in the sense that otherwise I wouldn't have invested in any workstations, but like I optimized it once for about just 3 months, and then I took that optimization and ran it back a few years, and it was still working the same. And then I would shift time frames down from like the 1 hour to the 5 minute, and it was still working. So in the sense of like profitable. So that was pretty fucking interesting. So like, and it just kept happening. So, and I'd keep checking out different things with it. So we're gonna, well, improve it because there's things that need improving, and then run a better test, and then more tick related for what we're doing. But when that comes around, Does Envoid accept bots at all?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, but it would need to be probably a different test trial, I would assume. I don't really know how the performance is going to be, but it's not bad. There's no real drawdown. It really just depends. But if it has to run the same things as other traders, then I guess that's fine. Though I'd prefer to dial it back. To not aim for 10% every month, you know? Or whatever.
What do you mean a month? A week?
A week. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know what I'll be expecting. It depends on how you optimize it. I've been doing they have like this new thing called complex criterion where it weights everything, so it doesn't exactly aim for, like, something could be profitable and it will still score negative than something that lost money. It's really just looking for a good amount of trades with low drawdown, good. So it's just a lot of risk management, hence like when I could run it back, and it's really testing nothing but geometry. So yeah, that's why it's working even years back. So, but we haven't even added in a money management system yet, Fish. So like this is just single trades. So yeah, I kind of want to add in money management and see what it comes up with, but that's going to require a lot of threads. So now you can put 2 and 2 together, I guess.
Yeah, well.
Because I don't know if you were gonna say anything else, but kind of want to give it the chance to try scaling in concepts and hedging and reversing, and just leave it freely open to decide how it wants to do that relative to whatever geometry it's, you know, structure. And give it like basic rules, like no more than like X% drawdown, and then it has to figure that out. And just really abuse it, you know? What's interesting though is on the articles for neural networks, they're not actually real neural networks. So there's a lot of people that are making neural networks, and yeah, they're trying to use those articles and they're leading them nowhere. So
What articles?
Just the ones on MetaTraders. I haven't checked CTrader. I figure because there's less stuff on there, there's probably not any, but I don't know. But just like how to go about it for MetaTrader. But they're not real. So there's people downloading the stuff off of the article, like the examples, and it's only one neuron and it doesn't have any oh god, I forgot what it's called. Well, Albert's the one studying how to do it because he has to fucking code it, but yeah. I forgot what it's called. It's called, I don't know, but it's missing a lot of things, so. Basically, the ones are kind of stupid and they don't even run live in Adapt. They're only viable via backtester, which isn't a big deal when we're doing geometry, so you can just re-optimize it whenever, but yeah. I don't know, exciting stuff. I've never seen that with a single bot, so woo.
Well, the main question will be, does it make money?
It seems I want to say yes, but I don't want to say yes, because I mean, normally if you optimize something, it doesn't work any other time period but the optimization, so it's weird to test something a few months back and it works a few years back, and then you could even shift to a lower time frame and it's still working. So, but then, you know, you get into like some weird period, so we need to really do like tick data and then really give it a hard time with, I want a bigger trade pool is what I'm saying. Well, I don't know. We have to do a lot of tests, maybe make custom backtest settings and stuff. I don't know. But baby steps, I guess. We move pretty slowly with these things. Pretty much picking them up more on the weekend, and then, yeah.
Yeah, but that's normal. It's just development.
Yeah. Pretty interested though in giving it a money management system though, because, you know, scaling in and flexibility, and so, I mean, I don't know. I want to give it like a lot of free reins though, to like choose lot sizes and kind of like mirroring what you do, literally, like just the same kind of, but letting it just figure it out, see what it comes up with. And it's even coming up with like we can designate it how many points in the pattern we want and stuff, and it'll test like the ratios and stuff. And so yeah, making our own harmonic patterns basically at this point.
Yeah, how do you do the money management? Traditional?
Yeah, right now, so I kind of wanted to do it in two things, but maybe once these workstations get here, we can do it all at once. But the idea is just a one-to-one basic normal money management, risk the same like it does a lot size calculation, risks the same. And then we turn that off, and then like just for it to find the patterns it wants. And then after that, we switch to the money management, which will be more complex. But I think with enough threads, we could probably do both at the same time. And then like getting rid of pending orders was kind of interesting with that idea. So the conclusion I had is kind of like how a human would do it, where if price moves so far away structurally from your pendings, maybe you want to get rid of them as it's out of context. So it's still analyzing structure, and then the ratio compared and the percent. I mean, yeah, that's how we're doing the pendings.
Sure. You just have a kill zone, and if price gets there, you're just deleting everything that's below or above it.
Yeah, right, exactly. And at first, like, you know, I thought of like the basic stuff, which was like how many hours after, but that's not relative to structure. So it's just like, yeah, that was the only way, the kill zone, like you said. So, but we're gonna let it decide its own kill zone, basically, and store. It has to store everything in an array for that, though. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty excited, obviously. It's like Christmas. I hope Jerry's listening. Maybe I'll give him some ideas.
Yeah, well, somebody has to do it.
Right? Yeah. Well, my brain gets bored and it has to get busy with something, so luckily I found a guy who is really good at coding and kind of doesn't mind doing all these projects, so it's like, okay, cool. Literally my dream idea, Fish, like I always said, like just need somebody for projects, not this stupid like fucking freelance shit.
Yeah, freelance really never really works. I don't know how other people do it.
I don't know.
I mean, it does. If you have a predefined job to do, like binary work, then freelance is the best you can get.
Oh, it makes sense. It's just at the end of the day, I know if it works, the coder gets the fucking bot too, and they're not gonna like do some honor code thing where they're like, oh shit, coder keeps. So it's like, nah, it's like you gotta do everything as a project. Like if you actually want to make an EA that makes money in the market, you have to do a project and work with somebody for a long time with that goal, but kind of as a hobby. Like you don't. Otherwise, you're not going to be making money. Because you got to go trade, and then you also have to well, you know, I'm swing trading a lot right now and scalping indices, but anywho, But yeah, we've got a hobbyist tempo with it, but it's fun. It's better than like, I don't know, making birdhouses or something, I guess. Hey, Faye.
Birdhouses.
I don't know, like, it's just, that's how I see it though, because like, I'm sure you know what I mean. Like, I don't get excited.
What was your thesis for shorting EURUSD?
I don't get excited if I see a bot making money, you know, especially in backtests. It's like that's been a rodeo treaded a million times. So it's like even now, like I'm excited enough to give it a go, but there's that part of me. I'm like, yeah, it could just end up being a failure. I don't know how, but I won't give a shit until I'm running it live and it's made back more than what I put in. Then I'll be very interested.
Yeah, well, that's just how it is. I mean, there's only one way to find out, like, literally. About the euro, I don't have a thesis. I just sold it because it crosses the V. I retested the VWAP from below. I'm a day trader.
Yeah, I'm long Euro USD since 1.17646, but I'm a swing trader, quote unquote. I'm more like experimenting my everything right now.
I was just replying to YouTube.
Oh no, I know. I have the stream talk up as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I still wish it was moved up to the main chats area, just because I always have to scroll down. Otherwise, I have to like flip a monitor vertically, but whatever.
Oh, hold the phone. I haven't tested a sampler yet. I mean, on a live stream.
Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck.
Oh, is that still stored?
Hell yeah. No, let me just shoot off an EMP somewhere. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No, I mean, if you can actually hear it on the stream.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna make me repeat myself.
Hell yeah. Time to become immortalized.
You can. I just tested. But you cannot hear it, right?
Yep, I hear it. Yeah.
All right, but now but I can't hear it. This is so dumb. If I enable the microphone, I cannot hear anything. I guess I need to get me a headphones at some point.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna make me repeat myself.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, you should set that up as alerts on your thing. Like kind of like, remember like with the horror stories of Deriv with that fucker? Just, I don't know. Like the market touches VWAP. Oh, you're not gonna make me repeat myself. It's like every time a tick comes down and re-hits it again, you just keep hearing that. Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna make me repeat myself. Oh, you're not gonna make me repeat myself.
The quality is kind of terrible, but I recorded that yesterday when I was still playing with the hardware.
Somebody should make a neural network for drones. To see what the drone does. I don't know. I think they probably have done that for missile systems, actually.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that.
Okay, maybe not missile systems, but like, oh shit, I've just been hit by like, I mean, you can do everything with math, I guess, but you know, like the wind shifts and all that, gravity. I don't know, it gets hit by like a bird or something, and it re-coordinates itself in the air.
Yeah, but that's pretty basic.
Ah, damn it. okay, but it'll start out retarded and slowly figure it out. I don't know. I'm just... Apparently I can like also run a thing with like chess too, or like my computer can try to learn and compete in chess, so like, I don't know. I'm gonna become toxic with my new toy. Just set up an account, not tell people I'm using
To make decent money day trading Forex, you need to be using massive leverage and have a decent account size.
Leverage has nothing to do with making money.
Yeah, right. Okay, well, you're right. I'm just thinking in his head, maybe he means like in stock markets where it moves like a few percent a day usually, and the Forex doesn't.
If you have like a 1 pip stop loss, then leverage is gonna be an issue. If you have less than like, I don't know, 1 to 30. But if your stop loss is like more than 2 pips, you're never gonna have a leverage problem.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do have a leverage problem with a stop loss larger than 2 pips, you're doing something fundamentally wrong.
Yep.
That's like taking a tank to go buy groceries.
All right, well, you know what, Fish? I can buy a tank as an American and go do that. So you keep these terrible opinions to yourself. Now, can I walk?
Yeah, well, you can do, yeah, just like you can trade with like 1 to 5,000 leverage and expect some positive outcome of it.
No, this is the issue. Some people need to be like actively, they have to literally, like, I always do the max leverage in case I want to use margin for whatever wizard reasons, and I never even reach near it, but like, a lot of people need to be capped off. Because it's like hell, maybe I should be, you know, like, because like, why should I open up myself psychologically to ever add in when I shouldn't, you know? Just throwing that out there. Because yeah, but it's usually margin requirements, so that's the pickle. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, when I revenge traded DAX, I have a 1 to 30 account. I'm trading live on YouTube. I do that since a few months just to make that point, because my equity curve and my profit hasn't changed since I did that. The point is,
Exactly.
I get sometimes equity warnings from my bot.
That is my broker minimum setting.
You get warnings from your bot for what? Sorry.
Yeah, if my margin goes below 2,500, it shows a big warning on the screen. And I sometimes see that when I do bad things like scaling in on the DAX, do revenge trading, hedging, whatever. But this is just because the warning is designed for a high leverage account.
Yeah, really all you have to do is you have to just do math. You have to be like, okay, when I scale in, what's the most lots I usually put in to risk a certain amount? Obviously, it depends on experience level and what you're doing, and then you figure out how much margin that is and what lot sizes there are and how much capital you have, and then you'll find out usually that you don't need as much as you thought, and then you can avoid disaster.
Yeah, or you don't give a shit about any of that.
Sorry.
Know where your stop loss gonna be. Open up the position size calculator, type the stop loss, and just use the script to execute, and it's never gonna give you a margin problem. Unless you're risking like 90% per trade.
Yeah. Okay, that's the rational reason. I was just speaking for people who like to avoid a psychological disaster where you can't possibly fuck yourself because you'll get that, you know, you can't place any more trades thing. And then you're like, oh, fuck, I just have to take the loss. Hopefully. Because I'm not speaking. I'm thinking of somebody in the server who I know that can trade, but they have this issue with oversizing. And I told them, you probably only need what you just said, 1 to 30. Why don't you open an account and limit it to 1 to 30? And the person that was opening accounts for them, I won't say, wasn't doing that, and it was causing issues. So I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, you mean if there's a psychological impact, yeah.
Pound yen.
Yeah, that's just, yeah. I mean, I just position size every time, so I don't fucking care. But yeah, I do.
Actually, 1 to 10 leverage is kind of a boner killer. I'm just responding to Twitch real quick. This is kind of a boner killer. I totally agree with that. But I do trade another account with 1 to 10 leverage from another prop firm. And if you do a swing trade, it's also not really a big deal. But you can. It's pretty difficult to day trade. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Like if you have a 5 pip stop loss and you have only 1 to 10 leverage, that's gonna be hard to fulfill the order. So you should just hit the button until I get the out of money error. It's literally.
But that sounds like fun because you're being responsibly irresponsible and you just keep clicking that thing.
Yeah, right. Responsibly irresponsible. That's the new thing. Let's just register a domain like right now.
All right. Oh yeah.
That's like micro lotting. Yeah, when I trade the DAX on the 1 to 10 leveraged account, I have this problem because the DAX is really expensive with this broker. I have a $2,000 margin requirement or something like that. And then you throw in 5 contracts and you're already out of money. That's really a boner killer. But on a good broker with normal conditions, 1 to 30 is usually more than enough. But yeah, being, how did you say it? I need to write that down. Being
responsibly irresponsible.
Yeah, responsibly irresponsible. Just hit it until the platform says, Yeah, like if you have, let's just say you have 1 to 5 leverage, you can't just do that on every trade. You just hit the button until you ran out of money. Doesn't really matter what happens. Just hit the button and then you walk away because you don't even need a stop loss because what's gonna happen when they're gonna margin call you in like a month?
Should call it our market fidget spinner. Like I've done it. I feel good now.
Yes, it's like my broker is my risk manager.
Yeah, okay, Wonder Man gets it. Who is Wonder Man, by the way? Is he in the server?
Yeah, you're in the server, Wonder Man.
Yeah, you should get in here. You got some good risk management to share with people in here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but people are horny about leverage, so usually this kind of discussion is like talking to a wall, really.
I could get if like you were like a turtle trader and like you just like adding the winners all day. I guess that would work. Other than that,
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Other than that, there's really like, how much do you want to fucking be in drawdown? Fuck. Fuck, man. Swing trading takes forever. Like.
Yeah, looks like the euro is done, huh?
No. I'm aiming here. I'll tell you where my first goal is. I'm aiming for 1.2 right now. I'm aiming far, man.
Oh, far. Well, what did you say? 1.2?
Yeah. And I'm testing out my what do you call it? Just fundamentals.
Oh, that's actually not that far. We broke out already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but it's gonna make a retest, like, I don't know, 178-ish. So that would be a good entry for buy position. But you're already in, so whatever. Yeah, it's just 30 pips down.
Well, I've scaled in a second position, and so the first position's in drawdown about 100 pips, but here's the thing. It's not a big deal, I'm just testing. What I'm finding is yeah,
Well,
TA is kind of important.
Actually talking 1.214 even. 1.2 isn't that far actually. Just sounds far.
Yeah, well, 1.207. So I'm aiming about 300 pips. Right now I'm risking 140. And then the other position is in, yeah. And I have my absolute stop loss at the 1.62. So like I'm just scaling in because I'm just testing out my fundamentals. But yeah, like I said, being patient in TA is still the thing to do. So
Sounds boring.
just see. Yeah, but I have a lot of fundamentals here, so it just
Japan
should
Finance
work
Minister
out.
Esso
So
here
the
saying
risk
that
is still
Yellen's remarks
negligible.
are a step
But
forward
it'd be
for
interesting
digital
if it
tax
took me
agreements.
out.
However, he does say it will take some time to finalise.
I'm gonna learn a lot of stuff emotionally when that happens, because it's really fucking hard to backtest fundamentals. In fact, fuck that. So I'm just forward testing. So yeah.
Yeah, it's impossible basically.
Yeah. Yeah, so. Yeah. Other than that, I'm just doing indices for scalping right now. And working on that fucking bot. And that's basically my life in a nutshell right now. So there you go. I still have yet to get into drones. I was gonna do that. Keep forgetting about that. But I really like that Donnie guy, so I really wanted to get back and to talk with him and work on that stuff. And has he posted lately? Fuck, hold on. I was making an effort to reply to all his videos. Let's see. Oh, he did. Wait. Test. He's testing something. Test for sample Saturdays. What's that? Yeah, Donnie's my favorite guy in that server. Who's like your go-to? I mean, I like that one dude. Who was that one dude that fought a fucking squirrel? He's hilarious. He's very eccentric. I like that guy. I forgot who he was though.
Scroll?
Scro?
I'm not sure.
He fought a squirrel or something. He was in a tree and he's fucking hilarious. You were
Aeon?
No. That guy, he does like 3D printing for stuff, right? Oh fuck! That just reminded me. I can set up. Oh yeah, I could set up a server now with my new thing coming and. Ah. I really wanted to do something with 3D printing really bad in like the community, so make a lot of.
Me too, but I'm not creative enough, so this is kind of pointless. So I'm just gonna download shit from Tinyverse, somebody else have it made for me, and then I'm just gonna print it, so that's kind of pointless.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I have a really good business idea. Fuck, but I won't say it because I don't think anyone's done it yet, and I don't want to say it, but it should be cool. Fuck. I did the math basically like a few years ago, and if I could get 0.1% of the world's community to be a part of it, I should make roughly 60K a month. But that's just conservative, really basic. So, yeah. But I realized I had to do a lot of stuff to get that going. Mostly advertising. But... Anyway. In time. Fucking, I wrote a big fucking Google Doc on it as I was obsessed with it, and I came up with the whole business model and everything in about a few days because I just had full-blown mania thinking about it all day, every day. And then I just put it away, and then I hope the Chinese don't hack my idea, and then I moved on. That was a few years ago. Yeah.
So normal day in paradise.
Yeah, basically. Fuck.
Euro yen is at the reverb and pound yen, by the way. Pound yen looks pretty nice, actually.
All right. Well, if I can get the 3 printing idea going.
Oh, pound yen is too late already.
Yeah, you keep saying these pairs that I already have positions in, like one of the currencies. So like, I should day trade something. What should I day trade?
Hey, if I were you, I mean, if I were a swing trader, I would on purposely trade against myself.
I trade against you?
No, like you just said you long the euro on a swing position, and and because you long the euro, I will day trade the euro, but only sell it.
That goes way. Man, you're giving me goosebumps. I don't know why. I'm a total fucking nerd, but that reminds me back to No, that makes a lot of sense. That's a good idea. All right, I'm just gonna rat trade. I'm only gonna trade short. Let's see. Wow, that's a good idea. Fuck. But now I need to figure out how do I want to do that mathematically.
The key is the idea behind this is like if the price goes against you, like you said, you're minus 100 right now. So and next level is I don't know what's 26 down or something like that. And at that level, you're gonna make one more day trade in the long direction. Well, the idea is basically you not try to scale in, except when it's time to do it. So that's why I have this rule that you only trade against your swing positions, because then you're not gonna get into the temptation to do that. Because like, let's just say you're buying a reverb reversal, which looks really nice. You're already long on a swing trade, and then you're just gonna decide of holding that day trade, making a swing trade out of it. But this is gonna make you a major loss. Because, well, markets are bitches.
I will agree. I psychologically would fucking do that. I would get the whole to the moon thing going on.
Yeah, exactly. And then you're gonna have like, I don't know, 40 lots on a day trade, and you're just making a swing trade out of it for 1000% return. And it's just never gonna happen.
What are you saying? You saying that? Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, no, yeah.
And like right now, like intraday, this is definitely short. So if you do your day trading always against your swing trading, you're always adding to your margin. By if these trades are profitable, of course. Then and then you can just scale in more without losing any money at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to think up a strategy around. I mean, I get what you're saying. I can just do the basic idea, but I gotta sit on this for a minute. But yeah,
let's just say you have a 3-lot trade for 10 pips, short, and then you take profit with whatever profit, and then you're at a support level where your swing trade is likely to turn around, and you just put on another trade there with another micro lot or whatever, mini lot, maybe a mini lot.
Pound yen.
But it's gonna make a significant difference in your swing position. And if you get stopped out after all because your swing trade is just gonna not work, then you didn't lose any more money.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense.
Buy the DIPs.
Exactly, but you need to finance the dips too.
Yeah, and plus you'll be more personalized with it. Like, for example, if your day trade goes to shit and it hits an extremity, you just throw in, instead of trading with normal lots when you're day trading like normal, you just throw in a micro lot to add to the... yeah, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, but I will do it. I will day trade with full size, and on my take profit from my day trade, I will have just a limit order. Like you said, you take profits for all your day trades, and at the same level is also a limit order in the opposite direction.
Perfect sense. Well, because you're completely intimate with the noise going on the things you're not paying attention to when you're swing trading. So you're seeing, you know, really good setups while day trading for swing trades. You're like, fuck, it's ranging down there and I already shorted, so I guess that's it for shorts for today. Okay, add in a pending micro, right? Like you said. So.
Yeah, I just mark it because it's small enough, so you don't really care. Just okay, whatever. Or let's just say you're shorting it to a consolidation level or something like that, and then yeah, you just have you take profits there. You're making your 0.1% profit on the day trade, and then you have a mini lot buying it at the same level, and if that mini lot gets stopped out, this is gonna cost you the 0.1% you just made.
Yep, and it fits with the yeah, I mean that fits. Yep.
But if it plays out, if the whole show plays out as you planned with your swing trade, this mini lot gonna make you 0.5% more profit because you're minus 100 in your swing position. So this mini lot gonna travel 100 pips more in profit.
Yeah, that ties into the whole reason I even started fucking. It's all about increasing trade output and just making more money without giving yourself a fucking headache. And I guess the best way to do that is what you just said, to day trade, and then add in to a swing trade bias when you see fit, and you're just, yeah. And you never go in the same direction as your swing trade.
It's just a mechanical approach. Why you take profit at that price? Because you anticipate that the market is going to turn on you here.
Right.
And that's why you have a buy limit there as well, where on the same level where you take profits is because your day trade is over, but your swing trade isn't.
Exactly. Yep. You got any swing trades going, Fish? Any?
No.
Oh, okay.
I made some little money on the silver trade.
Fucking silver.
And yeah, and then I'm not so... I'm copying the skilling account actually. Is that actually working? I haven't logged on in like forever. Let's just figure that out real quick. I'm gonna get me another coffee while the skilling app is loading.
Silver is actually looking long right now on the hourly. Yeah. Probably make a decent amount on that.
Gold dollar made a double bottom.
All right. What time frame do you see that on, Sandy? Because
4 hour.
Oh, okay. Let me zoom out. Oh yeah, I saw that yesterday. Yeah, that should be a good fucking run. Bullish. Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking like 10 minutes and I realized just now that I'm muted.
Oh.
And now I have no more excuses because I have a fancy mixer with a lot of lights on it, and it actually shows bright red that I'm muted.
You're just colorblind, don't worry about it. You're just bright fucking red light. Your brain's just like, nope, goodbye. Yeah, Sandy made a good point. I saw that actually the other day, Sandy. There was double bottom on gold, actually, and silver is looking pretty fucking long on the 1 hour right now. Yeah. I think the key thing just kind of ties into what we were talking to earlier in my mind anyways. The key thing people need to remember is the market will retrace 50% of whatever move it does around 80% of the time. Of course, you don't always know how long A to B is going to be, but that C, if you can anticipate that, there's about an 80% chance. So I always so like, for example, if I was doing what you said, trading against my swing, every good push up and retrace, if I'm going against it, I would just add in a micro probably. Yeah. And then see what it does when it runs back up, because I mean, it's going to retrace about 50% most of the time, and then maybe it'll go deeper, whatever. And then when it comes back up, if it's not going to break the high or do much and starts fading off and comes down again, you might consider that a failure on that position.
Yeah, but on the other hand, since markets never really go anywhere, you could basically do that forever.
Yeah, essentially, we're just trading ranges.
I don't know. I mean, you always go against your let's just say something very deeply fundamental, like buying gold.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just holding a gold position forever. And then it's like, I don't know, $100 against you. You don't really care because you fundamentalisted long, and all your shorts you did while it's going against you, paying for the margin requirement and for the drawdown. So you basically don't need a stop loss at all, ever.
This goes back into the idea, though, as well, of swap trading. Holding in a good swap position, yeah. That would be nice. Yeah.
Well, that's what the big funds are actually doing. They have their morning meeting, and then the trader that trades the euro, he gets told, you have to sell it today.
Yeah.
And they're gonna have fundamental reason for it, because they have somebody else in a different department is buying it heavy on a longer term position or something like that. So they're basically hedging themselves.
And it's really not that fucking hard to do, because just like the big guys do, really just look at big psych levels and big pivots, and there you go. Now you're a carry trader.
Yeah, and the day traders in the same company, they just trade against these positions.
Yeah, they're hedged. Yeah.
I long silver with no stop loss due to the fundamentals.
Yeah, me too. I just looked at my skilling account and $500 in drawdown.
I'm a bit in drawdown. It's no biggie.
What's with the Discord overlay? It's always say object instead of the nickname.
I don't know.
It's quite a while already.
Should contact them about that.
Did Microsoft purchase them already? That will explain it.
You're so savage. You should be like, hey, we got a lot of boosters in this server. Can you fucking fix this for like a second? I'm pretty sure we've paid off the labor to do that.
That's a good idea. Like casually. Yeah, but you need to talk to the right people. And that's gonna be probably a problem.
Yeah, they're probably fucking dealing with a lot of shit. Let's see how that is going with Microsoft and Discord. I need to go back to study more. Fuck.
Euro yen.
So much to do. And Beer Bongs hasn't been too active
Discord
lately.
being sold to Microsoft, so more problems. Probably.
Yeah, that's why my Discord overlay doesn't work anymore. Now that's just garbage. They're still talking about it. It's not being sold yet. But yeah, if they do, there will be more problems, that's for sure. Guess then we have to move to something else, like I moved away from Skype. What was with Amarov yesterday? Did he try to make something else?
No.
Oh fuck! I have 400k on quick trade here. Fuck.
400 lots? Wait, what?
Oh, it's just 4 lots. Never mind. I was thinking it was 4 million actually.
4 million?
Just 400,000. It's 4 lots.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay,
I
gotcha.
just scaled in casually and oh, that's a bit too much. $11. Come on.
Yeah, Beer Bongs have been active lately. He's supposed to be doing the pound, like in my server, and I'm basically ready with the dollar.
Oh fuck, we're right at support. And I just bought 4 lots. I sold 4 lots. That's gonna hurt in a minute. I don't wanna see it. Let's go to 15 minutes. Why is this line so much deeper on the 15 minute? Oh, this is this one here. Yeah, it's that one. It's supposed to go in here. Yeah, there we go.
Alright, I'll be back in a few hours. See ya.
Alright, have a good one. I will not be long online either. I mean live, because my daughter has 8th birthday today.
Pound yen.
Oh, about everything that Microsoft touches vanishes is actually true, but it's just absorbing the knowledge and the technology, basically. I think the only firm that actually survived Microsoft is Citrix. Yeah, but Apple does the same. It's just very normal practice.
Euro Yen.
The pound yen is stucking at the Weaver for quite some time now.
Long as what do you think?
Along what? Oh, dollar Swiss. I don't do dollar Swiss.
USD CHF.
It usually just does everything, but not what I wanted to do. But let's have a look. Oh, that looks pretty. It's a bit late, but it's pretty. Yeah, here's a good example why I don't like dollar Swiss. Like these are the trend lines I just made on the forward chart, and it went so far over. How much is that? It's just like, okay, it's just 10 pips, but 10 pips is just out of my style. Well, I hope it goes up because I'm still selling the euro, but not for long. And I'm pretty sure the euro is gonna go up now.
Yes, I am going to exit soon.
Pound yen.
Yeah, pound yen looks so nice. For short, I mean, but it's spending an awful lot of time on the reverb.
I am out EURUSD, want to go back to VWAP.
Yeah, I'm afraid so, that is true. And I just so added 4 lots to the position. Pretty sure it's gonna go up now, yeah. That's why I'm not selling pound yen. Looks pretty, pound yen looks really nice now. But I'm pretty sure the euro is gonna go up. I'll be back in a second.
Pound yen.
Good morning.
Morning.
It's quiet here. Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I don't remember seeing a notice.
Torax was here about 20 minutes ago. And a few people on the live streams. But yeah, it's quiet.
I see it's 113 minutes ago. I've been just here watching stuff.
Oh no, I meant the party stopped like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago-ish. Meanwhile, I added 4 lots right on support on the euro. That's gonna hurt in a minute.
One of those things where you did it and you say, why the heck did I do that?
Yeah, basically. And it was actually in profit. So I could just get out of it. But I didn't.
Man, I do that a lot. Really irritating.
Yeah, let's just do some scaling.
I don't know how many, well, you'd probably do. It's costing me so many hours.
Yeah, not to mention the money. Whoa, my phone.
Delayed profits or losses or whatever.
Pound yen.
Oh, pound yen is shooting up. This is gonna hurt in a minute. I better get out off this trade. Still dancing along the support. Looks like the support is gonna hold.
I will re-enter if it retraces to 1.181.
Oh yeah, I have a few limit orders there, around there. One's 18091 and two more a little bit higher. Damn, my microphone is terrible. I really need to get me a new one. Pound yen is going straight up. Gonna hurt in a minute. The dollar index still looks good, actually. Yeah, I just hate intersession trading. Well, actually, it's what I'm talking. It's in the middle of the Asia session. Dollar CAD is going up too, so it doesn't look too bad. It's just a bad place to scale in, I guess.
Yes, USD yen and USD CAD both up.
It's pretty much undecided, but I guess right now is a good place to take profit. Never mind.
So sell gold again.
Let's have a look at gold. Ooh. You're selling?
Yeah, I don't know. It might pull back to the VWAP and then do something.
The view is very close.
Not too inviting.
Yeah, not really. Yeah, but the current location of gold actually adds to my doubt on the euro. Shit. Euro is gonna go straight up, huh? Maybe I'm just not patient enough.
it's alright. We're one of a kind. We'll leave you behind. And all through the night, when we're running blind, I got love on my mind.
And it's refusing to break out. Dollar cat went already pretty high up. Gold didn't move either. Oh, dollar cat is at the pivot. Yeah, this could pull back here. And of course, that's gonna mean the euro is gonna keep going up. So what do we do? Decisions, huh?
Yes.
Cable is going up too. What about the Aussie dollar? Aussie dollar is going nowhere-ish.
I might enter USD yen on retrace, it looks better.
But yeah, there are two levels on the Aussie dollar too. Yeah, there are two levels in the Aussie dollar too. You know what? I'm gonna just take profit. Fuck it. How much is that? 1.3. Oops. Damn you, audio. This is when the stream is playing back here too. Seems to be some time delay. Time delay? Time delay. Yeah, it's pretty significant. That's interesting. Whatever. Pretty sure when I take profit now, it's gonna break out a minute later. You know my luck.
Yes, always happens.
But this is literally playing with fire here. So I'm gonna take the money.
T 0.7. T 0.7.
When I set limit order it never comes, and when I put market it comes back to my stop, lol.
Limits off. Close all.
I'm out, never mind. Now it's gonna go down. Here we go, look at that. Just as expected, huh? Yeah. Pretty breakout without me. Yeah, whatever. Money is money, who cares? Oh, look at that. It's gonna go straight to the target. 1.8. 1.18. Oh, my light is off. That's why my camera looks so shitty.
Rubbing on the face.
That's just the reality of trading, basically. Oh, I moved the camera around too. Let me just fix that real quick. It's one of those shitty Logitech cameras. They cannot really being mounted anywhere.
Nice exit though.
Yeah, right. The second I exited, it went down.
Could have gone up. Either way.
That's true. Money is money. Who cares? If the camera works better now. There's so much garbage in the background. Oh, that's a nice chair. Ah, good enough. Euro is gonna go straight to 118. Alright, time to wait. Maybe I'm gonna place a limit order on the top again. By the way, why is my divergence chart mixed up? It's always moving around for some reason.
Yes, it needs to retrace to last swing high where VWAP meets.
Oops.
It keeps sliding along that slant support. Hit my original target and I chickened out halfway through.
really wanted to say hi, but then I had thought of the old adage that whoever talks first loses. So I guess I lose.
All right, bye.
Bye. Wait, what? Are you leaving? Or am I leaving?
Hey, what?
No, like I lose, like I give up my leverage.
Oh, I think you're overthinking it.
Not man, it's a thing.
It's okay, I've learned to talk to myself in here. And at some point, like, if no one's responding, I'll just keep going, not giving a fuck about anyone or the stream, because fuck them. Just do what you want, Brad.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to be drinking a Gatorade Zero, but that's what I have.
Well, what's wrong with a Gatorade Zero?
It's also the purple flavor.
What is the zero? Like zero sugar or something?
Yeah, and I love sugar, dog.
I bought a bunch of fucking Gatorade powder recently, just because I hadn't had it in years. So I was like, because I was like, how do I make? Because I've just been drinking tea and coffee. I'm like, how do I get like water? I'm like, I could just drink water or sugar. Big thing.
If I wanted a zero sugar drink, wouldn't I just fucking drink water? Coffee or like tea or some shit? No, people put sugar in that too because it's good.
I mean, I usually just drink water, but like lately I found myself just drinking tea and coffee. So I was like,
I think I need to stop drinking tea.
how come? Wasn't it coffee before? Now it's tea.
Well, they're both diuretics. It's just that tea is overall healthier, but I had an experience where I drank tea and just kept peeing and peeing and peeing. And I kind of don't want to... I want some of the water that I drink to be like absorbed in my system.
I don't know. If I drink a lot of water, I just pee. So like, I'm fucking...
Yeah, I mean, you made that video where you were like, can't talk, making piss.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I sip water all day long, and so today I'm gonna keep sipping water all day long, and for the next couple days I'm just gonna see what happens in terms of that behavior.
Very pee-focused lately, Doug, so...
Then I'll make my decision whether I want to drink tea again.
Yeah.
Euro yen.
I like to just think you're conscious of it.
Give me T for Texas, give me T for Tennessee, give me a P for P because I pissed on Thelma and she ran away from me. Wait, that's not how the song goes, is it?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna ban you from peeing, Tux. I think you're using it too much.
Yeah, I'm using it as an excuse.
What you should do is you should just get one of those bags that like automatically puts the piss into a bag, I forgot what it's called, and you just wear that all the time. You never have to think about it. Come on, Neuralink. Bot, become a fucking cyborg. Yeah, catheter.
Yeah.
Just get hooked to the, if I just get hooked up to the Matrix, then none of that'll ever
No, dude, I can get you, like, you can get them off Amazon. You just get some real thin plastic tubing, you lube it up, and you just slide it down your urethra until it's into your bladder. You'll know because pee will come out, and then you just leave it there, and you're fucking good to go. Get one long enough to hit the toilet or window, and you're game.
Yeah, I helped a homeless man once where his catheter broke. That was an interesting time. He was very embarrassed. Rightfully so. Like, fuck. That's just awkward.
I mean, I don't know about Thailand, but U.S. hospitals are going to charge you a lot of money for a plastic bag and a hose.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm gonna eat a papaya and not worry about it.
What if you want to eat heroin?
What if you want to eat heroin?
Well, can I? If that's what I wanted?
I wouldn't eat it. You're going to get an ulcer.
I know
But
you
what
are.
if that's what I want? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I can't physically stop you.
Thank you.
I wouldn't either. I'd be like, go for it, man.
See, the only reason you could possibly stop me physically, Rad, is because you have short legs, but no one needs to know about that. I wish yours were just a bit longer. You know what, Rad? I would love for you to wrestle me down, alright, for unknown reasons.
I was in a DM combo that got pretty dead, and I just started narrating this conversation. So far, it's working.
No, it's not.
You know, I live in an apartment complex, and I heard somebody walking through the parking lot, and I just want to know what they're up to.
Why?
Cause, man, like, you ever think about that? You ever think about how, like, everyone has their own individual life all around you, and then, like, they're just, like, an extra in your life in the background of the cafe? But then, like, in their life, you're just an extra walking by a cafe. Fucking nuts.
I thought I was God in their life. That's an interesting perspective, though. I work really hard to be an extra in people's lives, so it works well.
In everybody's life.
No, Tux, I'm probably one of the most important people in your lives, unless you don't count. Like, I would dare say I'm more important to you than your own children.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Euro yen.
Like, I don't know shit about. I gotta get this excess knot energy out. I don't know shit about.
So just
Texas
heads up,
relations.
just as we move into under half an hour now till we get the RBA decision, I'm just going to do a quick server refresh.
As you were saying.
Silence means yes.
No, sorry, I was typing. Yeah, I don't know shit about Tux's relationship with his kids. I don't know too much about your relationship with Tux, but like, I'm just saying, there's a lot of time spent in the same general online area.
Yeah. It was only like 25% banner.
What to buy?
Is that one of those questions?
Yeah, you should buy like a 16-ounce Baja Blast Mountain Dew. And then if you got like $2 extra, get like a family-sized bag of the Fritos, the scoops, but then take it over to the little like nacho station.
Buy. Now,
open
me a pint.
and fill it up with cheese and chili and just fucking eat like a king.
Me a pint, me a pint, me a pint.
Hell yeah, dude, spam it. Drop a beat.
So comments here from New Zealand's
Bye
Prime
now.
Minister Ardern says that conditions for starting to open up quarantine-free travel with Australia have been met. And says that New Zealand is to open travel corridor with Australia on April 19th.
Three 175. It's a big number. It's hard to get to.
I mean, how hard is it to get to?
It's 20 years away. But, it was 20 years away 10 years ago.
Euro Yen.
Riveting stuff, chap.
I posted in the announcements in my server, if I die, don't let him have it.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. It's cool. I'll fill him in.
Nah, Wobbler's too smart. He's not like 5 years old with autism.
I would befriend him in your stead. It wouldn't happen overnight. I'm not saying that like you would be cold before our relationship really started to bud. He's not plan B, okay?
Yeah, no, Wobbler's too honorable. Good luck. You're gonna have to do a legendary sales pitch. Like that Twilight episode, the second one, where the guy does the best sales pitch for the Angels. That'll be you, Rad.
Sure. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll do it.
Alright, but you have to die afterwards. That's the hard part.
Pound Yen.
You already consented.
Hey, markets are still doing that stuff they do. It's good. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, man. How's you feel like studying fundamentals yet?
I'd look into it. I'd, like a glancing peruse.
Hold on, I'll message you. Everything's on there if you need it. If you want to start, I'm sure you could go. Like, it's pretty interesting, Rad. Like if you get lost in TA strats, you would enjoy getting lost in that too, with the information on there. You know, if your mind gets bored, I'm just saying. I will say it is a bit painful to get through though, because it's very... The man who talks about it sure knows how to repeat himself about 20 times, but hey, at least you get the gist by the end. Like, you probably could sum everything up pretty quickly for each part.
I mean, that's like everybody though, right?
Me. I try to keep shit basic. It's people like you that somehow turn it into some abstract, complex philosophy from hell, and I'm like, oh fuck.
I do that shit a lot.
Indubitably. Yeah, I just don't get my ego involved, so I never fall into that trap, basically.
I just like words, man. Sometimes it's hard to like I've got a picture and I'm trying to give you that picture, and I feel like if I don't use enough words, I can't give you that picture. But then sometimes the picture isn't worth the amount of words. Like, I'd argue that this example right here is like I'm using a lot of words, and I don't know that the picture of me giving you a picture is worth the words that I'm using to give you that picture of me giving you a picture.
Yeah, some people just have a hard time simplifying things. Like the way I explain things, I'll start off with like the conclusion and a general analogy that's pretty simple so people understand, and then I go into detail. And starting off with detail with no analogy, and sometimes there's no conclusion, it's just a sea of words. It's like so you're trying to find that conclusion yourself, and it can make it hard for people to follow.
Yeah, I like to do what I did in trading room earlier, where like what I said makes sense, but like if you just read it, you're like, dude, you keep saying higher, lower, low, and high, and it's just fucking real hard to follow. You don't know what's going on.
We gotta say higher, high, lower, low, like that. So
well, no, sometimes it's a lower, higher, high, and a higher, lower, low. And if you have like a higher,
but
lower,
I can't
low.
Say high, high, low, low. I'm like, lower low than the low? Because there could be, okay. Yeah, because you're just trying to follow the zigzags, as people are saying. Well, also, some people don't have the IQ to, or, yeah, I think it's spatial. They don't have the ability to actually map that out in their head, too, so that can make it kind of hard when you're speaking with people about that. I.e., they don't have an engineer's mind.
Fair. I don't know if I have an. Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, fuck it.
You
why
can,
not?
but like some people like Amarov, he'll come in here and he'll be like, "Guys, get your chart up," and Fish and I and others are like, "Just fucking say it. We can see it in our head pretty easily." Like, he's like, "Okay, so it comes up to the high on the 1 minute." We're like, "Yep," and you're like this, but he like feels like we need to take out all our charts and really look. It's like, oh my god, we've been staring at noise forever now. Like, it's not that hard. Though I think he's usually just trolling us. Yeah, well, like with me, whenever you're like saying stuff to me, what I'm trying to say is that it helps if you just tell me the conclusion, an analogy of what it's kind of like.
I feel is usually trolling.
Yeah, same. And then if you just went into detail, that'd be better, because oftentimes you will just rattle on details assuming I know like because it's nice to know like ahead of time what the end result conclusion is, so my brain knows what data it needs to absorb as it's reading. Otherwise, I'm reading data and then trying to make a conclusion and then trying to continue. But sometimes there's no conclusion. It's just, yeah. It's like, oh, you're talking about pyramiding. Oh, okay, you're talking about like adding in like that. Oh, on retrace. Okay, gosh. You could be like, so in the concept of adding to winners, here's a good method. Something like that. Or whatever.
Pound yen.
I'm speaking vaguely.
Yeah, I'm following
So
you
we're moving
vaguely.
into 10 minutes now until the bottom of the hour, and we get the RBA cash rate decision. Widely expected,
noticed that
they
helps
will
people
remain
a lot,
unchanged at
'cause I noticed-
0.1%. We will be looking for financial stability risk to be highlighted, as it is being highlighted in many research reports that I've read to be a key feature that could appear in the board's April meeting, alongside ongoing consideration of an early switch of the 3-year yield target to the November 2024 bond. Quick note here from ING, they say despite a calmer bond market, the RBA is likely to reiterate that significant stimulus remains necessary to reach its inflation and employment goals. ING say AUD rate attractiveness should remain low when compared to other commodity FX, especially the New Zealand dollar, although short-term devaluation suggests limited further AUD/USD downside.
You ever run into people that they talk to you, but they never gave you the context? They just think that you know what they thought initially, and they start rattling on, and you're trying to stitch together what the fuck they're trying to say to you. And then they're like, oh yeah, because this. And they're like, oh, that would have helped if you said that from the beginning and then told me. All right. It's kind of like that a little bit. And I notice when you're talking to people in trading room about stuff, they're probably kind of lost as to what you're trying to say.
Yeah, probably. I don't typically, like, if I really want to make sure you understood something, I'll either like voice call you or DM you, as far as like not you, but like somebody in trading room.
Well, they do that on like the forums too. Like on like they'll just rattle on shit and they don't actually tell, they don't, like, they just like figure it out and they're really vague. Always irritates me. And I always think they're doing it for their own ego. Like, they could just say it, but they don't want you to know it's really simple. Because, like, pretty much everything we do is really simple, and it all comes from, like, the same, like, base whatever amount of theories, and then there's just abstractions off that theory. So it'd be helpful if they just said what the theory is, what they're trying to achieve, and this is how you do it. What they just do is they just... See, I don't even know how to give an example because my brain doesn't think like that. Like, I can't do that. I can't just start saying shit unless I start off with, like, the conclusion. I start with the conclusion, so yeah, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of have to, like, mirror everything.
Yeah. So, like, for example, imagine, like, you did, like, a lesson. They're like, all right, today, class, we're going to learn about how to find out how the dollar is weak and what relation that is to this. But imagine if they didn't say that. They just threw you in and just started saying shit about the dollar. You're like, okay, yeah, and then what? Oh, and then at the end they're like at no point do they really say it. You're like, okay, this is stupid. You're like, what the fuck? Gotta work on an introduction, Rad, I guess. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if that's what I was trying to do. Like, I agree with both sides of it, only because it's like, I guess it's like different ways of disseminating information or getting people on the same page. So, like, maybe instead of telling somebody, like, 2 plus 2 is 4, and then you ask them, like, hey, what's 2 plus 2? And they're like, well, it's 4, you just told me.
No. You say, today we're trying to achieve getting to 4, and this is how I did it. Then they know where you're going with it. Now, obviously, it's very easy to figure out where they're going in a one by one. But when we're doing stuff like money management and TA and different time frame analysis, it's good to know, like, what one's trying to achieve. It's like, I'm trying to achieve low drawdown, or I don't mind, like, you know, it's just shit like that, I guess. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, if you're just joining now, I'm not going over it. Sorry, Fish, but it's on your stream, so everybody heard it. But yeah, I'm just rambling. We're talking about ways to teach people what I think is a better method, and I'm critiquing Rad, so yeah.
So I'm just gonna boost my ego and watch myself.
Okay. Alright. Here's a mirror. It's called a webcam.
What? Sorry, I'm just
Okay.
trying to steer up the conversation.
Alright, let's talk about you, Fish. Alright, so one time I was hanging out in the bot grinder chat, and you were wearing this like button shirt, but you had a lot unbuttoned, and I think that was kind of sexy, and a few of the men commented on that, and I couldn't help but agree.
Okay.
You're welcome. Do you want to continue about watching yourself, or like what do you want to talk about?
No, that just went downhill rather quickly.
I mean, downhill as in the momentum's going quickly, yeah. I mean, I don't know where we want to go. Look, this downhill momentum, all right, it's gonna help us get over this next hill when we change subjects, all right?
Okay.
So, let's talk about Rad. Hey, Rad.
Oh yeah, actually I wanted to talk about Rad. Is he here?
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna fucking hold on. Tell me if you can hear yourself, so we can see if this is gonna be annoying. Because I'm doing something else at the same time, but I am listening. But I just can't push to talk. So hold on. Okay, talk and see if you can hear yourself talk, and if it's annoying. No, good. Is my mic not turning on?
Is that snoo?
I am Snoo, but for now I am known as Test Tube Gub Snailman. Wait, who's Brian? Who are you, Brian? Who are you in the server? How do you know me? Who's Brian? Yeah, who's Brian?
LOL.
Who's Brian? Yeah, Fish is making fun of me now. Fuck.
Yeah, I still have to puzzle with that because I cannot really hear it myself.
Decision, widely expected to remain unchanged at 0.1%.
So what were we gonna say about Rad?
Yeah, what's up, Fish? What you need?
Yeah, I wanna gossip about Rad.
Yeah.
I've only been trying to talk to you for like 2 weeks. So like, what's up? What you need?
Yeah, is there something going on behind the scenes, sort of?
Yeah, what's going on, Rad?
What's going on behind? Are you asking me if there's something going on behind the scenes?
No, not behind your scenes, behind other people's scenes, because since we start developing this whole thing what we are on, certain things have changed.
All right, so you're being really vague about it.
Yeah, on purpose.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I mean, I spent a couple days, maybe like 6 or 7 total, just coming up with a bunch of ideas on how to approach that thing in a doable way, in a way that would achieve kind of, the purpose of it, while also keeping it within the goal of casual and fun. And the best way that I could come up with to do it, first, not a lot of feedback on it in general, and then I'm trying to figure out how to...
Oh, no, sorry, I didn't mean that. At all.
1 minute.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Let's get specific. Let's get juicy.
Yeah, do you want just like
everyone hit that bell icon and remember to comment below and like. All right, let's get into this.
I'm gonna just DM you to make sure I'm on the same page.
Fuck! Don't DM Fish. Why?
I literally needed to DM him 2 words and a question mark to make sure we were talking about the same thing.
Well,
I'm pretty sure we don't.
Well, yeah, but I think you didn't want to mention.
Is Stream invited to the secret club too?
Yeah, sure.
Trying to decipher.
Yeah, come on, guys. If I figure it out, I'll let you know. All right, I'll leave.
All right, I'm gonna just let the cat out of the bag.
Yes.
10
I was just hoping to drag that a little bit further, but whatever. A certain group of people changed their general behavior since we had this general
Unchanged. RBA leaving their cash rate target unchanged with the 3-year yield target unchanged as well.
And to give you a little hint, none of these people
The
are
RBA
right
keeping
here
its key
right
rate
now.
and yield unchanged as seen by all economists. The RBA board does not expect employment and inflation goals will be met until 2024 at the earliest.
wanted to be
The board
involved,
saying they
so-
will not increase their cash rate until actual
I wanna be
inflation
in
is
trouble.
sustainably within the 2 to 3% target rate. The board remains
All right, I
committed to
muted
maintaining
Morgo, so I'm
highly
gonna talk
supportive
over him, so,
monetary conditions until its goals are achieved. Comment on
I
the
mean,
Australian
I
dollar
haven't
says it
noticed,
remains in the upper end of the
but I
range
also
of
have
recent
been,
years.
doing a bunch of other shit in life
And
right now,
wage
so I
and
haven't
price pressures remain
to-
I
subdued.
cannot really hear what you guys
Bank
saying
also
because my
saying they
voice is
remain
talking.
committed to the 3-year yield target of 10 bips.
Yeah, it's not working out right. Hey, Ma.
All right, again. So,
Right now.
Okay, there we go. I haven't noticed it, but I also haven't been deeply watching chats or anything. I mean, I got into a scuffle with that one guy. I'm sure y'all saw that, and then we
Just
sort
to
of-
repeat some of those
and it
key
looks-
comments then.
Can you message me who? I don't.
yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say their name when you message me, but alright.
I think you guys are talking about stock
Oh,
problem.
Moss? You're talking about Moss? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm on my laptop, my graphics card's right on my desktop, and I don't.
Dude,
touch
Moss,
it.
you're in trouble
Aussie dollar.
right now. I don't know why. Oh, that sucks, dude.
I sound unsupportive of the economy, but at the same time, the economy is unsupportive of me at the moment.
Yeah, you trading stocks?
Why is my cat wet?
Cats should be wet. They don't like that.
I already know the strategy is pretty good. Just sit there and play the new lows.
Are you using leverage at all?
No, not at the moment. I'm gonna
Oh, then
leverage.
then you'll recover if you're hodling, as long as you depends on the companies you're playing right now and if you did a good analysis of them. But yeah.
Well, in the end, all you really need to do is swing trade and have something set up on the long term.
Yeah. I'm scaling in on stocks, no leverage, so it's whatever.
That thing is short sell, things that hit new highs, so you can sit there and collect profits and hedge yourself. Like a
Oh,
company.
you're hedging and shorting. Okay, never mind. We're doing different things.
It's a plan. I also do the wheel strategy with options.
I don't know much about that.
Except I don't actually touch Forex. I just know how to do it.
Yeah, because there's a chart, you hit buy and sell. Yeah.
Just so you guys know, if you ever want to play the S&P 500, focus on bills. When they pass bills, that's money.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome.
Is that a leading indicator, a lagging, or a current?
Well, if the S&P 500 is the core of the American economy, a bill is going to come from the S&P 500 because isn't America a core owner of assets? The government itself. If you think about the big system at play, it's not just about spending
Hell yeah.
money. There's an infrastructure that needs to be supported.
Right. So when you get that information, do you use it to predict, to get in immediately, or is it lagging?
It lags because there's politics involved. You got to watch the politics.
Yeah, I do my best to avoid any lagging fundamentals. And if you can, you should try to find leading or current. It's,
Sometimes
I mean,
you gotta use
lagging helps.
logic when you're doing fundamentals. So
Wait, what?
with fundamentals, you need intelligence and logic.
Yeah, you can analyze the situation, but if you could find a way to predict that information ahead of time and get crafty with that, that would be good.
They say you need a surgeon general to play the S&P 500 and run this country. So it's you got to sit there and think like a general. The people are your military, and the money is your gun, your weapon.
Yeah, some generals suck.
You got to sit there and think about the core needs and all that sort of shit of a society. And then you got to think about what the future is and what the problem is, what's needed, and as well as what's cool, because the market is all of that in one, because the American dream comes off of being a person and the freedom and responsibility of doing whatever the hell you want and what you think is cool. So look at Nike, it's a stock, and they sell shoes. and it's not, you know, exactly anything except money transferred and spread through the economy in a commodity.
Yeah, but using a lagging indicator would be much like if you're a general and they're like, oh, we just got striked by a bunch of missiles. You should have predicted that before it happened. You should have been following manufacturing. You should have been monitoring them, supply routes, everything.
I get
yeah. So like if you can do that, that's what I mean. If you can predict it. Yeah.
It's so crazy. You got to realize at some point in the whole area of things, there's no laws. So there's somebody out there trying to stop something and say fuck you because I can collapse the entire fucking government. Because if you think about it, you're sitting there producing stock and somebody's doing that to the infrastructure of an entire fucking government.
Right. So what were we talking about, guys, with Radman? So we were in a convo before. We just got really derailed. What were we saying? Rad? Are you there?
I can't push to talk. Give me like 2 minutes.
No, okay. I guess we have 2 minutes to talk shit.
I think everybody just started thinking about something else.
No, I'm still thinking about what you were talking about with the bills, so I'm trying to think of ways to predict that. The thing is, you don't need to predict it 100%, you just need more than half.
The thing is, you just gotta know about it. Because if it's a bill, it's important enough, it's like being talked about enough through research and, you know, a pattern recognition of how many people want it based off of how many articles there are, that's a good indicator. Your pattern recognition has to work further than just graph.
Yeah, TA will assist
Aussie
as well,
dollar.
just because it'll be priced in ahead of time by the smart money, and then yeah, all that. I mean, that's a good workaround as well.
Euro dollar.
Sometimes the market's best strategy is the simplest one. I think I've heard that around a lot.
Yeah, for sure. There are simple leading indicators as well you can use.
There's a leading indicator.
Yeah, if you pay attention to manufacturing and stuff, you can predict GDP 12 months ahead of time, 85% of the time. So if you confluence that with a bunch of other shit, there you fucking go.
That's always an industry based off of like industry leaders saying how successful the industry is. You tell me the financial stuff, because if you look at it in the sense of everything overall, because everything has the stock that you can trade, it's just you're following
Aussie
what's
yen.
cool at that moment in time with everybody else. Like GME and AMC, for example, is taking all the attention away on CNBC and all these other things.
Who is that from, Mr. Anton?
I believe he goes over that as well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of known at this point because it's been circulating for years, Wonderman, but yeah. As for GME and stuff, I mean, that's just a good chance to get in on volatility, honestly.
Yeah, that's the time to become a swinger. That's teaching you how to become a swinger. And then from there, you take that skill and you transfer it to other sides of the market. You become somebody that, like, think about it like this: Animal Kingdom. It's
General macro trading.
Yep.
Be a worm, because the worm in the animal planet is very helpful and hides underground, and it's very good for the environment because its poop quite literally gives life to things, because it's something that gets transformed into something that produces life.
Yeah, I wouldn't swing big events like that because there's no reason they should last for a while. So I would just personally maybe like swing for like a day at most, but I'd be too worried to hold over and like wait for like gaps and shit.
The only reason to hold is to like secure your profits overall. That's why when it comes down to like a company doing hedging strategies, they're hedging their long-term accounts because there's less taxes on it. So as time goes on, if they're going to try to pay off their employees and their actual debt with things, and they're swinging money all the time and having a concurrent flow of money, they can keep a cash balance in an account and then start paying everything like necessity use-wise through their asset. And then get taxed less for it overall, just like how a normal person is setting up for a long-term account. It's like when something goes down, you short on another account, or you find something that has like a bear and bull sort of work. So if you know it's going to keep on crashing on the one that's going up or going down, so you pick the bull, that graph can go down, you just short it, so that way your money stays the same. But you also have to have the finances to actually like compensate to be able to short it in the leverage. Or you just play options and make money off the down and then let it go back.
Yep.
Sorry, you know how people say Nancy Pelosi has a rat's nest in her head? That's me.
No, it's just a self-disclosure loop. Like, I don't have much to say, so you'll just keep going.
Don't compare me to Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, okay.
Based off making a comparison.
Just got a bit of the old mania, huh?
Yeah, it's mania, but if anybody that understands like medical science and brain science will be able to explain to you that it comes down to just having a brain that's more active than most people, and it's something you have to learn how to control.
Well, you just got to work on it.
Yeah, that's what makes a science professor, because they can sit there and think so goddamn much about something. I'm actually related to one, so I know that gene comes into play because my family had to teach it. So I'm sitting there trying to be the light on things for some people.
And then you just develop schizophrenia at like 40.
Well, the thing about schizophrenia and having a brain like this in general, back in old times, starting in Egypt, they used to set everybody up with a book and a pen that had a brain like this, because they knew that they're the best for doing research, because once you trained your brain how to do something and hard focus on it, everything slows down around you, and then you could actually see exactly how things work, and you can sit there and think about the process and try to write it down and get some sort of an answer for it.
Yeah, psychosis is pretty useful for twisting reality.
Wow, Moss can talk.
I try to be able to talk. I'm behind a computer screen psychology major without a degree.
Nice.
I'm following.
Sounds like Tumblr.
Hey, if this was Tumblr, you'd be catching my art degree. And actually, I have a new respect for art degrees.
Did you think about it a lot?
Well, I mean, if art's expression, then how do you talk to somebody when you're not supposed to talk? Well, damn, suck my nut.
LOL.
Well, I'm glad you've appreciated it because you had that thought. That's cool.
I have the
Hey, Rad.
subliminally for images, I guess, because I've always been able to sit there and doodle something that meant something, but also on the
Buying EURUSD, by the way, swing. Doesn't look like WAP will hold.
Wait, Rad, so what were we talking about earlier?
Oh shit, I have it turned off where I can't hear if I'm pushing push to talk. I thought it wasn't working. We were talking about I don't remember if he fucking said it in here, and I don't want to be the one to do it, but we were talking about the thing we've been working on and how some people have been less active since that started.
Give me a second. I just realized that some of my copy accounts not closed my euro position.
Snoo.
Hey, Medic, what's up? Who are you in the chat? What's going on?
I'm not telling.
Yeah, me neither.
Fuck.
Actually,
All right, you cowards with your thoughts. Anyways, what's up, Medic?
Not much. Just heard you guys chit-chatting over there.
Yeah, I was really
All right.
back to Rad's convo with Swing. All right, fuck, thank God. All right, guys, come on, take over. Just start rattling.
Now I'm really flat. Just got back half of my profits on some of the accounts I mirrored. Because the MetaTrader 5 system didn't close the positions. Ah, whatever. Still no loss. And I closed it at the worst possible place, right at the VWAP. Anyway, so
you have to sit there and look at how many futures there are in these different indices and see where the futures are coming from, what nation. Because then you'll have an idea of what times the graph's going to go up for it.
Yeah, intermarket analysis is cool.
I sit there and I sketch out over it.
Yeah, that's kind of what the market was made for. Just get a bunch of string and like points on a chart and you're spending all night connecting all the yarn. Yeah.
The market itself was made for the world's hardest workers and the hardest working brain. Also the way
Dude, you should hear what my taxi driver says though. Like that's where you get your info.
You guys ever heard of the story about the dude painting the fence? He's really good at his brain.
Aussie dollar.
I don't think we're ever gonna get back to your combo, Red. I think it died.
Sorry, we can continue on that. What was actually the topic? I'll add in.
No, it's not even that. It's not even about us giving them the chance. It's just, I just think they lost the will.
He doesn't have the will up front and ready to show it when you're doing something. Don't bother. Bad investment.
No, SwingFish is urinating. He's making piss, and then he'll be back to talk about it.
Is that what he said?
That's what he said to me. Whisper.
Wow, you guys get the nice secret piss information. So weird.
You gotta be on the list if you want that info.
See, if I knew he was drinking a lot of water, I could have used that as a leading indicator, but we're getting the piss info, so whatever.
I'm also gonna grab some water real quick.
I continue being Mr. Information without being judged.
Oh no, I just think all of us have gone over this shit before. It's just kind of, you know. I mean, how long have you been doing markets for?
A year, but I'd want to be Mr. Mindset.
Alright.
Because I know the mindset.
Yeah, I mean, you sound like somebody that has the bugs, so you'll definitely be absorbing a lot for a while and being pretty manic about it.
I've been living behind a computer screen since I was 13, taking in nothing but like how to play video games and shoot shit and picking up on patterns. And that transferred over to this because they always call this thing a game.
I should have played more RTSs, man.
I was Mr. Breach and Clear. I played Rainbow Six like Counter-Strike, and I went semi-pro on Counter-Strike. Anybody that actually played Rainbow Six Siege, I always played high platinum when I did the
yeah, there's a lot of Rainbow Six people like that I run into. So, I don't know what that's about.
He's having a hard time imagining how the market looks. Imagine a wishing well that starts out with like a coin basis that overall makes it worth $14 a share, like a coin. And then people go in and they throw their own coins in, and then the company takes coins out, then they throw coins in, and then the people do the same thing, but it's a constant flow of coins coming in and out from other people. So there's always the basis of coins that stay in the well. So the well sets new targets for how many coins, and there's different hoses connected to different wells that connect the coins going through, back and forth.
How's your performance right now in the market? Like, what's your normal like drawdown and like, or what's your like profit factor?
Okay, what was the project?
This year I'm down $300 and I'm up like 400 because I'm not like playing as much. I'm just staring at it and trying to get myself a headset.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so thanks for being honest. You could have just lied. So that's.
I don't want to. I know everybody sits there and trusts the money, but if you're going to sit there and trust the money, you're letting somebody that just is able to probably outscam.
Yeah, basically.
So it's like if you sit there and have some sort of basis behind it, you actually have somebody that's intelligent, not just a dollar bill.
Yeah, it's quite transparent and honest. It helps with critical thinking and such.
It defeats the entire purpose of the system at play because the thing it gives you, I guess, some sort of power and respect. Most people see is the dollar bill that you have in your pocket. So if you can sit there and get yourself to a point before you get that, you can make yourself look a lot less stupid than that.
We don't really care how much you make here, just if you're good at trading and you don't blow accounts and do stupid shit.
I'm one of those people that generally kind of all in, gave him my fucking pocket for the entire year, and I got my in and out ratio up to like $1.5 million, and I paid my taxes, and now I'm here with nothing. I was able to balance it. And I was able to pick up some of the stuff. I use a lot of indicators on the graph when I'm trying to swing, like the clouds, WR, RSI, bar.
This motherfucker said graph.
Yeah. So once you get the information and you learn how to read the graph, you can sit there and kind of gauge out how it's going to play. You gotta realize that the graph has like a background with it, that it's like a grid, and that's not just for visual appeals. So if you can line things up, different highs, different lows, you know, that's the point of what is it, Carla? It's called. It fans out and it tells you different price ranges at different heights.
Wait, you're talking about? Wait, did you say Camarilla, like the pivot, or
something that I noticed it's kind of like the trend lines, but horizontal lines, but set up at a certain distance based off of the price point. So like when it gets to a certain point,
talking about Fibonacci?
Could be pivots, but there's different methods of calculating pivots, and I think you said one of them started with a C.
It sounded like you said Camarilla.
Yeah, those are pivots. Yeah, those are a different way of calculating pivots. Yeah.
See if I can actually show you on a graph.
Yeah, you have R3 and R4 levels. So when people trade those, they go ahead and they there's like the rejection level, which is and obviously the S3, and then the R4 and S4. And there you go. There's a really quick recap, so you don't have to waste your fucking time. That's classically how people do it. Okay, so Ichimoku, parabolic SAR. All right, yep.
Yeah, can't really see because all the what's called the cloud stuff. And the parabolic.
I can see through it. It's fine.
If you touch a point like this, you'll notice my crosshair going left and right. Right here, there's a new high. Like it hit a high and then it dipped back down. When you see that straight down to a high to straight down, you gotta assume later in the day it's gonna go back to that point and shoot above. So if you can catch it when it's low and starts to go back up, it's gonna definitely set this as a price point.
Yeah, the market will mirror that way. Yeah.
You saw this one down to 87.51 today. So if you were to set a point right here at $88, you know that it has a good chance of passing through $88 at different points. This is how long it stays towards the price point throughout the day. So this section of time, right here, compared to this, so when it starts to go back up, it goes up. So at every point it goes straight down and back up, there's another point. But if, when you're sitting there playing volatility, it's important to be able to see that alone, because when you plug that exact system to make it go back up.
I got a question real quick. Do you have a bird, or does your smoke detector need a battery?
It needs a battery, but if it means my parents used on a bird store. So I think about that.
I just want you to be safe.
That was a random subject. But...
Do you do RSI divergence at all?
I don't know what that is. I do a lot of pattern recognition and just the setup of mine.
Okay, so you see how it made a low, and then it went and made the lowest low that you see there, and then you look at the RSI, and it didn't make a lower low on the RSI. That's a divergence from the chart, so you can tell momentum shifting. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's giving you a direction change. It's probably going to continue back down tomorrow.
Yeah, classically they just call that divergence, but yeah.
Alright. Sweet. Yeah, I had that pattern in my head. I've been having.
Yo, how much piss did he make?
Spin back.
Yeah.
Oh, Swing, are you there? Are you busy now? I heard echoes come out of this mic, but that was it.
Sorry, I don't have headphones.
Fish is having a hard time.
I'm having a hard time.
Yeah.
Giggity.
So the fuck, how are we gonna have that conversation? What the fuck's that?
I mean, we're just gonna talk about it. But like now, I was just cornering him because he finally started to reply to me. So I was like, all right, this is my fucking idea. And then as soon as I was like, to weigh in on it, he was like, of course, I just have to pee. And then he left.
Oh, there goes Rad. Oh, there you go.
And then I left on accident because I thought I was leaving a stream.
Hey Moss, is your webcam on or something? I just see blackness.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I just clicked to exit it and it made me leave Trader's Talk.
You know, I think Moss would really enjoy getting into harmonics and making his own patterns.
Pound yen.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, it's complimentary if he likes to analyze a lot of stuff. He could just make his own.
Should get more into those horizontal lines and maybe like, I don't know. You gotta feel the market, dude. Braille charts.
Yeah.
I print all of my charts on Braille paper and I feel them against my body. And it tells me what to do.
I just realized my camera's on, but I have it covered.
There we go. Called it.
You know, get a 3D printer and use it.
Yeah.
So Simplify 3D is now a paid program. Do you know how to use like Prusa to like print the correct way? I'm working on all the settings and shit. I'm trying to create a new printer.
Pound yen.
AR-15.
Wait for an AR-15.
I'm making a head for my printer, and then I'm making a lower receiver for an AR-15 because I got a file and spread it to the militias.
I may or may not have a USB with useful printing things for that, but yeah.
I mean, I got the lower frame for a Glock 17. I got the stuff you need for a 1022. And I have the lower receiver for an AR-15 and a bunch of attachments for an AR-15.
Cool.
Illegal once assembled, otherwise it's an 80%.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna post random pictures I have saved on my desktop from time to time.
Alright.
Sorry, this was a Twitch Discord, so I'll slow down. Before I start talking crazy gun stuff.
Jeff said terrible things on the stream, don't worry.
Borderline legal with this stuff. This is something I probably could go to jail for.
Well, what you say is, in Minecraft.
As if I actually did it.
You say, oh, I got this thing in Minecraft. It's a cool mod that I got in Minecraft. And then you just keep saying that. You're fine.
I gave people the want to search my house. Like, if you think about it with that state. And then if they do it, they could turn into a lawsuit. False call.
This guy in trading room has an indicator that writes short and long. And he's like, I'm looking for a short, but the last thing it said was long. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna ramble, gents. Have a good evening.
Get that.
All right. Nothing really working here.
Where is Amarab when we need him?
Alright, Fisher, we talked about this or not? Motherfucker. I'm gonna save all my lunch money. I'm gonna get a passport. I'm gonna fly to Thailand, knock on your door, and be like, hey, do you want to talk about the podcast? And you're gonna be like, nobody's home. And I'm gonna be like, you said that. Like, you're here, you said it. And you're gonna be like, go away. And I'm gonna be like, fuck.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna go Vietnam Fed on my right.
Oh, you said you'd talk in voice chat when you got back, and I've been waiting.
Euro dollar.
Am I on drugs? I'm just gonna... Okay. I don't know what's going on.
What? I'm just trying to fix some issues here, but never mind. So let's get it on.
Okay, the idea I messaged you about, do you like it or not? That's all I need. Yay or nay?
Oh yeah, sure. There was no question about that since day one.
What? That wasn't on day one. I made that plan like last week.
Yeah, but that we have bits, that's always the thing. And about the channels, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna stream them, but I'm gonna stream a recording. And I'm gonna stream it to both of the channels. So that's gonna solve both of these issues.
Okay, so you're gonna live stream on yours that's now, and the one this is gonna be on. And then, in my opinion, the best way that we can have consistent new content going up is going to be the style that I proposed to you. So, you know, it's not random, anyone goes, but ideally we have 3 to 5 people who volunteer for it, which right now it looks like it'll probably only be 3. And those people, pretty much, they have their little sub-channel inside of it, whatever the fuck they want to call it, and that's where they upload their videos to that sub-channel. They can make them as long or as short as they want, and they can make them essentially whenever they want. And the general idea behind it is, let's say, like earlier today, I got in a long-winded conversation about, is trading gambling? So instead of me just putting that in Hold My Beer, where it's just going to die and nobody's ever going to read it again, I could make a 5-minute video and I could upload it to my thing. And then, I don't know, maybe somebody like sees a strategy in trading room, or they want to talk about something that was going on in the community. They can do a talk about it. They can go over that strategy again. as far as these 3 people with the sub-channels go, they can put out whatever content they want on those 3 sub-channels, as long as it's not damaging to the channel or community as a whole. And then from there, once you have those 3, whenever all 3 of them or any 2 of them can get together and do a joint video, and that can be when they talk about the other person's uploads. So like, hey, beer bongs, I saw you were talking about this the other day, and I watched your video and I thought about it, and I wanted to talk to you about blank about it, or what the fuck ever. And then we can upload those as we can and make a channel for the group talks. And then it's just much more organic, because we're talking about things that are actually happening. We're pulling from the community, and it ties you can tie into it very easily. Because honestly, if you just did Ask SwingFish, where you took all the questions, maybe you took 10, however many, and then that was what you put up on your channel. Of course, you can put anything else up you want, but predominantly, say once a week, you answer all of the Ask SwingFish on there. Because then anybody in the community is going to be emboldened. They're going to have to watch the video to hear their answer, so you get an instant view. And then anybody outside the community might be like, I really want to ask this guy a question. It's always hard to get him to answer on stream, so maybe if I just join the fucking Discord and post an Ask SwingFish, he'll answer my question. Of course, they're probably going to ask a stupid question, but I'm sorry, guys. It's just the truth of it. It's all the same questions 30 times. And honestly, it kind of solves that problem too, because then you can be like, oh, somebody asked that question. Go to the YouTube channel, pour through all of the video answers of Ask SwingFish, and you'll probably find the answer.
Yeah, that's it, basically. That was the general idea. I don't understand this bits thing you had before. I did misunderstood that in your private message. I was actually thinking we're gonna do bits, which was my initial idea. Like we have like one Rogan type podcast that goes like for 7 hours and 42 minutes, but that's not a regular thing. But something like okay, we have this, we addressing just tiny bits. And yeah, Ask SwingFish is the source, and then what happens? I mean, like real-time stuff. What's happening right now? That kind of thing.
Yes, and we can 100% do that. But my biggest worry with the channel and getting it started is just being able to put out content, meaning. I myself have only been able to record like 2 45-minute terrible interview style recordings, and they just weren't what I wanted it to be. I just don't think they did well. I don't like the style of it. It's too similar to everything else that's out. But if we just, if we open up a channel and we post one thing on it, and then maybe we add to it in 3 weeks, we're just never going to have any actual growth on it. And so anybody who's on the fence and they're like, yeah, I'll do it, but like if it doesn't work out, I'm going to stop. The second week, they're going to be like, yeah, it still only has 10 views. Like, I'm out of here. So we just need to be able to push out enough content that if somebody clicks one of the videos,
let me just interrupt you real quick. I wanted to say something. That's actually the idea. So there's the new channel, which is already existing, and we're gonna post exclusively to that channel. But in order to push it, we're gonna stream to other channels or copy the content to other channels as well. But that's not the idea, generally speaking. The idea was actually to make a teaser on the original channel or on the other channel or something like that. But we should not really get into that deep. First and foremost is the content itself. If there is nothing to show, there is nothing to advertise for. So if we are like, I don't know, 40, 50 bits in, then this is a different thing. Then we have actually something to show.
Yes, yeah, I completely agree.
So there's no question about gear, there's no question about quality, there's no question about anything really, because we have to start doing it first.
Yes.
I know my gear sucks, that's why I bought me a mixer, and I'm waiting for my mic to come so you guys cannot hear my air conditioner in the background.
Yeah, your mic's fine and your gear's fine, to be honest with you. But
yeah, now it is because I spent $500 on a mixer.
So, Swing, I'll tell you, I think the biggest thing on it is that at least everybody who's been in on kind of the brainstorming of it, I think they're kind of like waiting for a decision.
Oh, no, yeah, that was, let me just cut you down on that, but you probably know that already. What I did was spark it. And there was no intention to continue on that. Ever. Because we're gonna do what we're gonna do. I just wanted to get people and see how they react to it. Actually, they qualified themselves, and that is the reason why I asked my initial question an hour ago about a certain group of people that just disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know if that correlates. I honestly don't. It might. I don't know.
I don't know either, but it looks like it. But that actually speaks for itself. And that was the whole point of all of that. Because there is actually two people that went on, and that's you and Thorax. And that's why I'm convinced that I was right with saying to the group that I prefer you to be the host of all of that, because I don't want people to get in and then just bail. Like you said, there are only 10 views on the first video, and that's not gonna cut it, because it's gonna take a year at least to be successful in any way.
Consistency to build. Raising the server's growing so fast now.
Yeah, how fast did it grow like a year ago? Not at all.
And now, like, in a few months, we've gone from 11K to 12, and it's fucking crazy. Yeah.
And then everybody comes like, oh, we have to do this, we have to do that, we have to do that bot, and we have to kick like that, and we... Why? Nothing has changed. Just be yourself, damn it.
You just need content that isn't silence for hours. Yeah. That's really the whole idea.
Yeah, but we have to think about the future, and that's where Redmax is correct. Redmat, sorry.
You're fine.
There has to be a dedicated place where we're gonna put that. So but it's all been taken care of on the technology side. What we need is the content itself. And let's just say the first 20 episodes are just gonna be garbage. So be it.
Well, we had people like 8OB being way too critical. Like, I think people need to just relax a bit, and it'd be easy.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah, like we just have to do it, because if we don't, if we're just making it the perfect thing, it's just never gonna happen.
Yep, it's like making a Holy Grail. Wink, wink.
Unless you're Steve Jobs, you have $1 billion on your hand, and you say, "Get on it."
Just think of it like at least 100 videos. Let's say half of them are good and half of them are meh.
May I ask what is the end objective?
Aussie dollar.
Sorry. The end objective is to provide a podcast kind of thing of whatever we're doing right here, right now.
Mm-hmm. With subjects somewhat planned, so there's content. Yeah. Yeah,
like providing meaningful content, but not doing the casual interviews, but just addressing things that actually happen in real time, and addressing things that are meaningful to anybody, and not do it in the typical I'm your mentor, your trading guru type of stuff, but actually having people that have real experience. But by real experience, experience, I don't mean a guru. I mean somebody who is just had this experience, literally. And that doesn't mean somebody that trades for 15 years. This could be somebody who just started to trade 2 months ago. If the topic we are addressing is actually addressing somebody like that, and then we can just ask somebody like that. Because I have a completely different idea about all of this, because I'm doing this since whatever 25 years.
Right.
So there are things somebody is gonna address I would never even think about, because I addressed them 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's definitely something I wanted to do. Actually, in the second recording that I recorded, I picked somebody specifically like that, and the mistake that I made was not talking to them a little bit more beforehand, because basically at the end of it I said like, hey man, you didn't really talk much, why? And he was like, well, you guys are really smart, and like it seemed like you knew what you were talking about, and I don't. So I felt embarrassed if I said anything, and I was like, dude, I had you there because I wanted you to genuinely like stop us and ask like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, right, exactly. If you have an episode like that, then we need somebody who actually does that.
So Rad, maybe you should like be like, ask them if they have any questions, because we're editing most of these to start with anyways. So you could be like, hey, you got any questions about what we're saying? Just make it really autistic and weird, like not a normal convo, and then just like resume.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be like that. We just keep going, and if there is a dead silence, we're gonna cut it out later anyway. And if you have to say something that is off script, just say it, because I can cut it out. Or you just say, okay, that's good. Let's just leave it. The main thing, yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best way for us to get the ball rolling in the sense of getting something recorded is like I can start mine. I really didn't want to until other people liked that format, because I didn't want it to seem like fucking stupid egotistical. Because if I'm just like, oh, here, we're all gonna do like short solo videos when we can, so that we can get shit recorded, and then when we can get together we'll do the group videos. And I didn't want to just start like posting recordings of me ranting, and then have people who are already butthurt about it be like, well, now it's just him talking, this is bullshit. So I'll get with I know Ido said he'd do it, I know Beer said he'd do it, so I'll get with them and we'll see if we can each get like 1 or 2 things recorded in the next week. And then we'll even see if we can sit down long enough to be able to record one together.
I don't see where the single things are fit in, but there could be a place where this is actually happening as actual rants.
Well, no. So that I'm not sure if you read everything I put in the DM then, but so...
Oh yeah, I did, but I cannot really make sense of it in a more broader scale. I know what you mean. I just try to put it in some place. I mean, if there is a commercial use for your single video, then I would understand that, but there isn't really. So this will be recorded to be trashed later, or to be used as content for the actual thing. That's what I understood.
Well, that's the thing. So like the biggest problem that I've had moving forward with it is scheduling. It's fucking annoying, and it's fucking borderline impossible, because the 2 people that I have that are like most willing to go on, I'm in Florida, one's in the UK, and the other's in Australia.
Yeah, so
there's not like a 1 hour time frame that we really have where all 3 of us are like, this is a good
18
time.
hours in a day, go for it.
let me just cut it in 2 pieces, and for now, and we find a solution later. This just needs to be traction. That's basically it.
And that was kind of the idea. So that's where I decided, like, all right, hey, fuck it. Like, we need to get something. We need to get some form of start and ball rolling on this. So if you take those 3 people and you tell them each, hey, find something that happened in the community this week, or that was discussed, or what the fuck ever, and then record a 5 to 20, I don't give a shit how long it is, video of you responding to it in any fucking way, and then send that to me. And then I'll do the same. And then the third person will do the same, right? So then you have 3 videos about 3 separate things that happened in the community. They're coming from community members talking about the community. And then at the end of the week, if we can find fucking 30 minutes to all sit together and talk, then great, we'll fucking record it and do it. But at least we have 3 things recorded for the week. And then, in my opinion, we just fucking upload those things as we produce them, and the group projects as we can. And that way we have consistent momentum. Because if we don't start some momentum on it, I just don't think it's going to roll downhill.
Yeah, I understand you, but I think this is not gonna last long. People just gonna bail because there is no traction on the single productions.
Yeah, too much fucking complexity. Just fucking make shit.
What's the thing? Like, I feel like maybe I'm explaining it poorly because it's like, it's very simple. And
Dude, you make like 3-page long rants about it that no one can read with all this complexity. Like, you need to like wrap up a simple formula and present it.
I've tried so many times and I keep putting too many words on it, and that's the problem.
Yep.
That's why we have to just record it and make it happen. So the best idea is we're just gonna start doing it with max 3 persons. I never sleep, so that's one thing. And then let's just take you and Thorax, and then you're already in the same time zone. And like I said, I never sleep, and we're done. It's pretty simple. But if we talk forever in a channel, I totally agree with you. This will just never happen because everybody gonna have a different opinion about something.
Yeah, that was my point where earlier I was saying, like, it seems like a lot of people are like waiting for an authoritative decision, and for the most part, well, yeah, last week, I think it was last week, I got kind of like pissy about it. And I was like, no, fuck it. Fuck all y'all. This is the way we're doing it. If you don't want to do it, then fucking somebody come up with something better. And nobody did, but also nobody was like, all right, that sounds good. But
yeah, but who cares?
Yeah. I kind of did it all on purpose, to be honest. I just put it there, and then let's see how it self-policing itself. And it was mainly to find the right peoples. And I guess that's pretty clear by now. That's about the right peoples.
Yeah, we're all about the right amount of people to analyze and pick apart everything, but that's basically all you're going to get when you get people's opinions here.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Somebody has to make the call, and yeah. What I'm trying to say, somebody has to be in the middle of it, and that's basically the host.
That's you, Rad. You get 2 talking sticks, and you can hand out one.
Swing. No, Swing. You get to be the executive producer. I'm gonna be the producer and host, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be around for like.
And if you don't like what I do, then you can pull my funding because you're the executive producer. Except you're not really funding me. You're just letting me do it.
Speaking on that accord, let's see. Wait, actually, I had a thought before that. And now what was that thought? Oh yeah, I was gonna be around for probably like half of the podcasts. So
By the way, you can do podcasts just by yourself if you want, Rad, as well. You don't have to wait on people.
That's what I just, motherfucker. Am I speaking English?
I don't know. I heard you bitching about time zones and people, so I guess it got drowned out by your insecurities.
Yeah, it's super fucking annoying. All right. Recording shit.
Glad we're on the same page.
And I know to start recording shit. And then I'll be like, hey, Fish, can you do this to it in editing? And you'll be like, I don't like it. And I'll be like, please just do it. And then you'll do it. And then we'll keep doing it. It'll be great.
Yeah, I just assumed you meant with also guests involved, but I got you.
Yes, no, there will definitely be guests. Well, that's the thing.
Oh, I was
like,
just saying you by yourself, no guests. A podcast with
yeah, it will be by myself for a good part of it as well. And then it'll be Beer by himself for a good part of it, and Ido. But hey, you know what? If they're on and somebody they want to talk to is also on, then they can fucking have a guest. Doesn't matter.
Wow, look,
and then
I'm trying to understand simplicity. Fuck.
If all four of us are on, so like, or if all three of us are on, and we're like, holy shit, let's talk and record it, and then we'll do that. And then at the same time, if we see that you hop on, we might be like, let's get that motherfucker in here. I bet he'll talk about some shit, and then maybe you'll be like, yeah, I will.
Yeah, that's.
I'm glad we came back to the start of this, where we all started.
Good.
That's why I made this. I deleted the panic room. You see that? And I made a different type. So everybody can just join it, but nobody can speak.
Yeah, it's called the stage or something.
Yeah.
Stage.
Before that, there was some kind of waiting room where you have to join, and then you can whatever. But this is far better because people can actually go in and hear what we're doing because it's not live. So this is the only way to listen to it in real time. And if there is somebody in the room that has some sort of potential, we just let him in and see what happens. And if he's an idiot, he's getting back into the stage, and we just delete whatever he said. So that's the state of the production right now. So we make okay, let's just say there are two people. There's you and me, and we're gonna have, okay, at this day, at this time, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna be there. And then we're gonna just start with something and then try to get people to join in. Goodbye, advertising it.
You guys are trying to plan out a podcast that is somewhat successful. The best way to start is what you guys are doing, but writing down what you want to do. Just set up like a basic baseline of entertainment, interesting things to talk about, and things.
That's what I've been doing alone for 2 weeks.
Yeah, we are gonna have a roadmap, but it's supposed to be free flow.
Hey, did you make that Google Doc, Rad, so I can add to that content like I requested?
I don't know how to make it a fucking Google Doc, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I will learn it for you, but I can send you the shit. I have it.
Okay, it's like plugging something into a wall socket. Like, what are you telling me? You just go and do it. It takes a second.
I know, but I just don't. I love you. But don't.
The idea is pretty simple. We're gonna make up a topic list. Like Moss just said, we need to have something to talk about, and this is what we're gonna advertise in the Discord.
I got topics, I got shows, I got directions, I got a format, and I've got people to do it, so I'm just gonna have them start fucking recording shit.
Yeah, but we're gonna drop all that.
I'm gonna slap you. All of it.
You're gonna drop all of that, and minimizing it to the time and the topic, and then just let the flow go as it goes. And after that, after we press save, everything you just said is gonna come into play. Then the format, the structure, and all of that gonna come into play. Because this is post. We don't do that live. This is not TV. And by this way, we can actually make it in the way we want it, without having it planned. I mean, we have it planned. You and me, everybody who has access to the podcast content room, have it planned. But this is not how it's gonna be produced, because The problem is this will just never happen. Because like time zones and times and mood and whatever. We just set a date, we set a topic. Like you set the topic, like, okay, risk management today. Okay, never mind today. Like in 2 days, it's gonna be risk management in the podcast at this time. And then we're gonna be in that room. And then everybody who joins, you just have a private conversation with them for 5 minutes. And if they sound sane, you just let them in, and then we're just gonna start talking. And if this person turns out to be an idiot, we're just not gonna use it in the end production.
Yeah, okay.
But everything you've done in that to prepare the show is gonna get into play after that. We just gonna make what we created to put it then in your structural ideas.
Yeah, well, it's all gonna go to the same, because we are doing it on a YouTube channel, right? That's what I've been planning for the whole time.
Yeah, but this is not gonna be live, so we can do whatever the fuck we want. We can just, okay, this didn't work out. Okay, let's just dump it, because, well, it just didn't work, so we just dump it, and then 3 days later we're gonna have the same with different peoples, or maybe with a different way of managing it, and then we do that. We just keep doing that until it fits your way of structure.
Sure. No, I like it. Make it work.
So everything. What I'm trying to say is everything you have done is not for nothing. The structure is gonna be there. It's just not gonna be there while we're recording it. Because these people are like ants or like sheep. You cannot really do anything management-wise. You just have to let it flow.
And trust me, I had fun doing that shit anyways. Like, my brain's always going. I like to have something to work on. Last thing, while I have you talking about it, just because you're a hard man to get talking about it, as I've found, and I know you did that intentionally. I mean, the whole point of this is just kind of like get more people in the community. No? Yes? Showcase the community?
There's no real incentive at the moment, actually.
Okay. No real goal. It's just kind of like, this is something that we could do. Why don't we try it?
Well, the idea is to be more credible in some ways. So to make, okay, this community knows what's going on, and we try to make it a better place for everybody, something like that. And that's gonna lead to better retention.
Yeah, so like a little bit more behind the SwingFish name than just like your current YouTube channel. Something that's more from the members of the community and more genuine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Bet. No problem. Gotcha.
A legacy.
Yeah, well, this is like 3 years down the road. Most people gonna have a problem with gratification, and because that's just not gonna happen, and that's why we just have to do it. Like, and I personally support the free flow idea. So things are just evolving as they actually happen. Like if somebody has some very crazy idea about something and we never even thought about something like that, and that's actually what creates this interesting type of conversations. Like best example is the talk we had like 6 months ago about infinity. This is a topic we're never gonna have ever in our lifetimes if it's planned.
Because how the fuck are you gonna plan that and make it sound exciting unless you're there?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Today on Casual Trader Podcast, we're going to talk about infinity, countable infinity. You can count that shit.
I mean, planning it ahead of time and writing it down. It's like, it's better to do it in the moment, like you said, organically.
Yeah. So the topic's actually evolving itself. We just setting like the the first level heading or something like that.
We should get some bot grinder people in that do like crypto.
Oh, that's gonna be rad.
That would be fucking cool, yeah. Just an idea, but you'd have to do that, Fish, because you know him.
Wait, make a what? I'm sorry.
Not a Discord. He flies drone. No, he. What do they say? He smokes weed and flies drones for a living.
Yeah, okay. I don't want.
That explains everything. And the funny part is, this is actually true. I did something fundamentally wrong in my life. Just realized that.
Euro dollar.
You wanna talk about that?
About what I did wrong in my life?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't start trading 20 years earlier.
Hey Fish, how did you start your approach with trading when you first started? Like, those first few years?
Day trading, like what we do now, or like generally?
Yeah, like your strategy, because I imagine it wasn't what you have now, right? Or did you just have that idea from the get-go and built off of it?
I basically traded a weather.
Oh. Oh, all right then. So you were just trying to guess, really, and just getting in?
Yeah, but it was more like nature-based. Like I traded mostly grain futures, and you literally trade the weather.
I see.
Bitcoin.
I see.
And I traded on a 12-hour chart, which I didn't even had.
Ah, so you handed it.
So I just called the broker twice a day, and they told me the prices of the assets I hold. And I just had made a point and figure chart on math paper.
It's cool.
This is something you can literally do in a phone booth. Like you have your little notebook and a pen, and you could just call the broker, and he says, "Oh, it's down, whatever." And you just make your X below your candle, and then that's it.
Vintage.
So there's actually a kind of price action type of thing already evolved, but I didn't understand it at that point. So I was just trading the weather, literally. Like basically what everybody else is doing. And then at a later time, I tried with stocks, lost a lot of money. And then I went into online trading. And then I did everything wrong, what everybody else did wrong.
So how long was it till you were like, how many years in till you were like, all right, I know what I'm doing?
0. I still don't know what I'm doing.
All right, let me rephrase. When you're like, all right, I got my system now, like the base core of it, and it's working.
Well, trading the VWAP, I guess, 6 years ago. Ish.
Oh, nice.
Before I was more larger time frames, much slower movements, and different assets mostly. Oil, gas, grains, mostly futures.
Interesting. Dang, so it was actually pretty recent compared to when I joined.
What changed actually is the understanding of probability, basically. Because before I never thought about probabilities. I mean, I'm sure you do, but you know what I mean. Like, the probability is not your reason to take the trade.
Right, you're really crunching it down. Yeah, I see.
And that changed about 6 or 7 years ago. And I just abandoned everything and said, oh, fuck that. This is all about probability. And then the VWAP came into play. I mean, the VWAP has always been there, but not like that. And then, okay, this provides the best risk reward intraday. This is what we're gonna do. This is just a high probability place. And our only aim is the probability itself. This also makes you a professional gambler, by the way.
Yeah, I'll be careful if you say gambling, right, Rad?
I'm sorry, did somebody say gambling?
Yeah. A bunch of people were like arguing the other day. It was fun.
No, nobody was arguing. I'm sorry. It was a fact-based conversation. Swing.
That was told to stop or something.
I'm curious only because I think you might be the only person who can. Can you give me a logical and objective path to land on trading is not gambling?
Can you say that again, Rad? I didn't hear the last part.
So I'm going to completely reword it just so that it makes perfect sense. I want to know if anybody in voice chat or on stream can give me an objective logic path to the destination of trading is not gambling.
That's not possible.
It's not possible because trading is gambling.
Let me just quote Dante. If you don't know the outcome of something, it is gambling. And you have to realize that. And at that point, if you cross that point, if you just take this as a fact, if you don't know the outcome of something, it is a gamble, always. And that extends to everything that happens in this universe. And this is what people not understand. Like, they're having this argument, this is not gambling, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, but you're still betting on something.
I have an example. 5 minutes ago, my monitor just fucking fell over onto me, and I couldn't have predicted that, and I had to fix everything, so...
EURUSD.
That was random.
Now,
but there you go.
I'll say, though, I kind of hate the cop-out that people use of, like, oh, everything's a gamble. Because it's like, no, I'm talking, like, specifically in the most popular use of the phrase, you are fucking risking money, and you don't know what's going to happen. So you're fucking gambling. And I really hate when people come in and they say all of the same shit. Like, I've been in the community for like what, a year and maybe a couple months now, or like I don't even know, because I left once and came back. But fucking all the time people come in and you hear the same regurgitated bullshit like a fucking parrot that listened to some Forex YouTube videos, and they say all of this shit where they're actually saying nothing. And then they also will be like, I'm an amazing trader, and it's not gambling. And as soon as a trader tells me that, like as soon as I read that, I'm like, okay, you are a shit trader. You have no fucking clue what you're doing.
Yeah, basically, yeah. But this is about, like, you addressed that correctly already. This is about how you perceive it, basically.
From my view.
Well, no, it's not. I don't even think it's perception. And like somebody just said on stream, it's gambling per my view. It's not. Factually, definition based, it is gambling.
Yeah, but that's where it extends to. If you have this idea, like I just said, if your general idea is that this is gambling, and if you actually are okay with that, but you're not a professional gambler, let's just say, how do we put that? Okay, you're just realizing the fact that this is, you are not aware and you're not knowing the outcome of what you are actually doing. And if you then extend that to the rest of the universe, or let's just forget the universe, let's just extend it to your surroundings, then you, at some point, you're gonna realize that literally everything is a gamble. And this is when you actually made it.
Yeah, I mean, as far as, yes, entirely. I agree with you. I mean, you can literally argue
Accepting
that taking a breath
uncertainty
is
helped
a
me in
gamble.
trading.
But I think that the real root of it is that people don't like to say that they're gambling because it highlights the fact that they can lose.
Yes, exactly.
People ignore losers, and they like to only ever think about their winners. So if you call a trader a gambler and they're an insecure trader, they're going to fight you tooth and nail that they're not gambling because they know that they lose, but they don't want to fucking think about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's spot on.
An ego.
The problem is, like, if you make this realization, I mean, if you at that point where you actually realize what's going on, and then you start to become a bad person in the view of society. And that is what I am. And everybody hates me for that. I mean, in the real world, outside of my trading room here. Because they know how I react to certain things. Like, let me just give you an example. My wife is never gonna ask me for money. Unless there is some specific thing there is some reason for it. No, that's actually a bad example.
He's like, she asks me for money every day. No, I'm kidding.
Now let me just rephrase that. This is like, she will not ask me for money for something she has to explain. Because my argument is always the risks that are involved and the probability that things are actually happen. So everything becomes a gamble. And she knows that. So there are only two ways for her to get money out of me. And this is me asking straight and having this conversation done in like 9 seconds. Because everything that takes longer is going to end up in an endless conversation. And I having the same type of conversations with basically everybody about when they talk about chance, if anything is related to chance, or if they challenge me in what I'm doing as a professional trader. Like, my top argument in this Discord is, I lose one trade, I'm down 0.1%. You lose one paycheck, you cannot pay rent next month. Which one is the higher gamble?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. No, I mean, not wrong at all. I mean, people just refuse to look at that. And you're absolutely right. So, something we don't think about too often in it, but you're absolutely right. You said, outside of the trading room, you're easily viewed as kind of like, I don't want to say it harshly, but like the degenerate gambler. Like, it's like, oh, that guy just fucking gambles all the time. Like, sure, maybe he's doing okay right now, but like, oh, not that guy.
Well, here's the funny thing about that. With mutual funds, all these people are gambling because they're all putting away money for retirement in those funds, which go down when COVID went down. So.
Yeah, right. But it's all worded differently and more fun. But so, I'd say most people.
I was trying to say, can I add in on the topic before it changes? When people say gambling, a lot of that comes down to before you're actually a part of the economy supporting it and having a key role in it, getting information sent to you because you are such a key leading role in the economy.
No, those people gamble too.
Your indicators and stuff and playing the economy based on it going up and down, but that's still somewhat of a gamble based off of when you get in and this and that. But when it comes down to being a part of it, there's no gambling involved.
Oh yes, yeah, true, yeah, sort of. But if you just disconnect the trading completely, this is actually something we should really have an episode of that trading is just life, just like life itself. And let me just give you an example. Like I give this Jesus type example that's like all the time, and people hate me for that. Like I said, if you cross the street just right now where you are standing, your chance of getting run over is far greater than actually walking 10 meters to the zebra or to the pedestrian light. And this is not about being an anarchist to just cross the street right here. This is just risk management. But in the end of the game is like you're risking your life by crossing the street. You're betting your life of getting over it. And then people are having problems with losing $75.
You guys remember that scammer? That woman that scammed all those people? She made billions and a bunch of billionaires invested and it ended up being a scam and they lost a bunch of money. So how'd that insider info go?
So Mods, if you can reiterate your point for me, and I'm sorry, your mic's just like a little bit quiet, but I'm gonna really focus on what you're saying this time. I'll say what I got from you, which was that you feel at a certain point or at a certain level of Forex, if you will, once you get into the higher institutions and bankers, and you know that I'm starting to kind of get tired of it, to be honest with you, but it's like, you know, that conspiracy level of Forex where everybody's working against retail. So you're saying that those people aren't gambling, is that what you're saying?
No, they don't gamble.
I wouldn't say they're necessarily not gambling. I think they're gambling based off of trying to sway people. But you said there was a conspiracy that they want retailers to get kind of screwed here. But
I mean, that's a little off now.
The influx and flow in their economy for it, because if the retail is doing something to change or a lump sum of money is going through.
Now, the conspiracy part of it to me is that a lot of people, when they talk about it, they like to make it sound like it's like, you know, every bank is working together instead of you know, hedging their bets against each other and gambling against each other. Because like we can
going against each other.
We can say that
to say this, that needs to happen.
Oh, well, I mean, we know that funds and banks and stuff like that, they do bet against each other. It happens all the time. And I kind of love it. It's where they make a lot of their money. But, no, I honestly, I don't see any difference except for the percentage of probability on it.
You got to you're trading in, and Forex isn't my specialty, but looking at the way that the market works altogether, one thing that everything has in common is what makes the line move. That's something I could think about, and how that could correspond and how the people in positions could play.
It's kind of like, I mean, am I wrong? I'm not the most experienced person in the world to talk to about this, even in this Force chat, but to me, like, what makes the line move on a stock or even like something more complex like an indice is kind of way different than what makes the line move on like a foreign exchange pair, only because, like, yes, there are a lot of the same concepts and big money key players and everything, but like what I always think of is like, what if somebody like just won, like, or a company or a startup or what the fuck ever, like they just randomly one day decided that instead of purchasing most of their stuff from Australia, they're now going to purchase it from the United Kingdom. And then Boom. So now instead of needing Australian dollars, they need pounds. You know that I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't like fundamentals.
Yeah, but that could be random.
That's what I'm saying. Is I think there are like random influences on Forex more so than stocks.
Swing, why did you say institutions are not gambling?
Because it's not their money. They don't really. I mean, they do gamble. Like, I didn't disagree with that, but they're gonna do the transactions regardless of the outcome.
They just don't care if they lose, and they're not as likely to. So, and that's what I was trying to say with the probabilities. So just because you have a 99.9% chance of winning doesn't mean that you're not gambling.
Yeah, you're still gambling. That's why I take the example about crossing the street as a pedestrian, because this is what you're doing. You're crossing the street and you're betting your life that this is actually gonna work out.
Free Forex traders in the voice context chat or in Discord. I posted an article that has to do with Forex exchange or foreign exchange. So you can translate that when they do their taxes on these foreign institutions of American companies, that the money that they made was in a different like bill in itself, so they're going to do foreign exchange to pay their taxes. So you can calculate on some points that way. You can just see what company is really big in this that area and realize when they're going to do their taxes and what the deadline is, so you can see when swings might happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of loopholes to just like, you know, get your US dollars out of America before taxes. And I mean, they can try to close them, but the problem is they're gonna fight a lot of money, and money wins.
Somebody added to the convo and voice context thread where they say trading is not gambling, and they give you a reason.
Trading in the stock markets this is Anant. He's saying trading in the stock markets is not like a dice game. While gambling is a zero-sum game of playing the available odds, trading involves examining past information and analyzing available data to trade or invest in stocks. Unlike gambling, trading has no ultimate win or loss, hence trading is not gambling.
The fuck?
Unfortunately,
it's just interpretation.
This is both not objective and not a logical path based on the definition of the word gambling. Ultimately, what you're saying, Anant, is that because at any point you can pull out of the trade, that it's not gambling. As well, you're saying that you get to analyze past information to best decide what direction it's going to go. That's exactly what you do in most actual casino games. So you'll go to a roulette table, you'll see that it landed on black 3 times, and you'll literally say to yourself, the odds that it lands on black again is a quarter of a quarter of a quarter of a quarter percent. That's the actual odds that it'll land on black again. So you bet on red because it's more likely. That's exactly the same as looking at a chart that's at a really nice support, or it's about to hit the VWAP from above. So you're thinking, okay, I've got all the signs that it's more probable that if I buy, I make money. But the idea of you can pull out your money at any time is a difference, but it's not, you know, it's not disqualifying it from being gambling, because technically you can do the same thing in gambling. Right?
Yeah, this is just exactly. This is just a feature this game has. And the roulette table doesn't. But it doesn't mean it's different.
Well, it doesn't though, right? Because the roulette table, the ball keeps spinning. And that's where you get to decide your chips are on the table and the ball's going to spin again. And that's just the next tick of the market. It's the next 15-minute candle bar. It's next hour bar, whatever the fuck you're looking at. That's the ball spinning again. And your chips are on the table. And maybe you lost some of your chips, or maybe you have a bigger pile of chips now. That's your equity. and you're not closing your position on the roulette table until you pick up your fucking chips and turn them into dollars.
Yeah, and then it could do what you want after you leave the roulette table, just like the market.
Exactly.
Yes, what if you were not allowed to put stops, then are they going to call it gambling?
Well, if then no game in any casino would be gambling, because all the games in a casino have stops. Because it's one-to-one leverage. Always you're risking the money you put on the table.
Yeah, exactly. So if you go to a slot machine, it costs you a penny.
Yeah, this is all cash trades. So you have a stop loss, which is the money you put on the table. They're not gonna ask you for more money, but a broker may do.
That's very true. You know, a casino for really, I mean, they won't let you go negative because they won't let you play if you don't have enough money. But a broker, some of them will let you go negative. I see he's typing. I'm waiting for this response.
Same.
I don't have
Dollar Cat.
I love that you're trying, man, but.
But what, Rad? But what? No.
In the end, it's just how you define something and how you accept the result of this definition, basically. This is also the main reason why I don't engage in any of this type of conversation in forums like Forex Factory or TradingView, because these people, they are so busy putting themselves into a box of definition. Like, you are a swing trader. Well, I'm a swing trader too, because I bought the VWAP and I sell at resistance. If that's not the definition of a swing trade, sorry, then I cannot really help you.
Okay, all right, hold on, we got a response. So Anant said, in casino games, we cannot take calculated risk. It is either we lose or we win. Casino games are 100%
Yes,
gambling
main
while
thing
trading
is how it's
not.
going to help in trading. Semantics comes later.
Exactly, yeah.
In casino games, you can take calculated risks. So I even said this earlier in Hold My Beer. There are literal like schools and courses and classes you can take on how to calculate the risk in poker, blackjack, roulette, even slot machines and things like that. You can actually calculate the risk on this. Anant, I'm not sure where you live, but if you live in the US and you have the scratch off, or wherever you live, I'm sure it's in other countries as well, on the scratch off tickets, you can actually ask
You know the odds of
for
the left.
purchasing it.
You know the exact probability.
Do I
What
know
is
the
he
exact
talking about?
probability? Hold on, Linda. I'm going to call you Linda Stream because it doesn't announce your name. But on scratch off tickets for the lottery, if you ask or if you look, they will tell you the probability on the back of the scratch off, and you can ask it before you buy it. So it'll tell you that, 1 to 30 odds of winning or losing that. Now, that's exactly the same in poker and in roulette and everything. It's all different equations, and trust me, it's just like trading. You have to spend a lot of time with these things to be able to understand those and use them as an advantage. But if you pick up a scratch off ticket that says, let's say it's like 1 in every 50 wins or 1 in every 2 wins, so you have a 50-50 shot of winning when you purchase one ticket, that's the same as having a 50% win rate strategy.
I don't think they think the market's random.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter if it's random. Nothing is random, by the way. But everything is mathematics. But let's just leave it at that. The point is that there is no difference whatsoever. Like Brad just said, even if you pick up a scratch ticket with a 1 to a billion chance of winning the jackpot or whatever, you know the odds before you buy it. And again, you have a stop loss, which is the $1.50 you're gonna purchase it for. And if you play roulette, as example, and you're playing the colors, then the odds are clearly defined by the game itself. Again, your risk is very well defined.
Yeah, I don't get what Anant meant by in casino games it's either win or lose, because like, I don't know, in trading it's pretty much fucking either win or you lose. Like,
yeah, I mean,
but that's my thing. I think people don't like to think of it that way, and I think one of the big reasons is I'm sure in a lot of cases, I know it happened to me. You start trading, or you start trading a demo, you're getting into it, you're real excited, you explain it to people around you in real life, and one of them goes, oh no man, like that's just fucking gambling, you're throwing your money away, and automatically you're like, I have to defend this because I like it.
Stops off.
Yeah, that's true.
And then, you know, you lose your money and you don't tell that person about it, and they ask you like, how's it going, and you're like, it's going great, I love it.
To know that casino is taking calculated risk there.
A casino's doing the same thing a broker is. They're just winning whether you win or lose.
Yeah, pretty much.
Holy shit, it's Georgiev. That's the guy that made me quit day one when I joined. I ain't seen that dude in forever.
The whole gambling thing is, that's why I keep saying we're losing money professionally here. Because it's not about making money. This is what most people are getting wrong. The name of the game is control your exposure and your risk. And not making 742 pips here and whatever, 5% there. Or people starting to add up their profits to calculate their monthly wage or whatever. This is just not how it works. You have to always look at the downside, and a professional gambler will do that. And especially if you play a binary game where this argument about you either can lose or you can win, this is like the best trades you can make, because you have a 50% win rate. I mean, in theory. So let's just do that. Like, you go into a casino, you play roulette, and you play only the colors. What are the chances on the colors? 47.8 or something like that?
I think for argument's sake, you probably just say, because it is just red and black all the way. I've never actually played roulette, but I have watched several videos on this, and I'm pretty sure that it starts out 50-50, and then it's 1/4% the second time that it's going to be the same color again. And
yeah, that's not correct.
Percent.
It's chance. It's 100% chance. So if you flip a coin, it's just gonna land somewhere. The chance is always 50%, and this will never change. Okay, there is a mathematical base to change that, but we're just gonna dismiss that. Like, if you flip a coin, there's a 50% chance it's gonna be heads. It doesn't matter what it was before. And if you play roulette and the ball lands 17 times on black, there's still a 50% chance that it's gonna, on the next roll, it's gonna go black again.
Oh yeah, so that is very true. So like, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's always going to be 50-50, but then we give it this like probability bias of its previous performance to be like, okay, it's always 50-50 and it landed on heads 100 times. Like, there's no fucking way that it's going to land 101 times on heads. But then again, that does introduce a whole different probability set to it, because then you're not just saying on this singular isolated flip, will it be heads or tails? Then you're saying on the 101st flip, is it still going to be heads? And that's a completely different probability than 50-50.
No, it's not, because the universe doesn't care how many times you flip before.
I'd have to brush up on it, and I'll get back to you. I mean, like, I know you're right because it's a coin toss and it's 50-50 whether it's gonna be heads or tails.
No
But then
probability of consecutive events is different.
Yeah, it is. Well, because you're no longer saying in this one flip, is it going to be heads or tails? You're saying if I flip this coin 10 times and it's heads the first 7 times, what's the probability that it will be heads all 10 times? And that is a lower probability than 50-50.
No, it's not.
Some math, but not right now. It's too late.
Okay, let's just do that. If you play roulette, let's just play roulette. You only bet on colors, because let's just ignore the green fields and just say it's 50-50. You're always gonna, so your mission is, before you enter the casino, your mission will be to always bet on black. So that's your strategy, all right? And if you employ proper management and the reward is larger than the risk you're taking, I don't know if that's actually the case, then you will make money.
Aussie yen.
I've got it right here worked out, actually. Hold on.
And then the top argument that people come up with is, the top argument that people come up with is that the game is rigged because there are 2 green fields on there. But the probability that these 2 green fields are being hit is extremely low. Like I said before, I think it's like 48.7% or even more. Sorry. There is like a 48% chance or even higher that it's gonna hit either red or black.
47.5.
So here we go. This is for roulette, the number of spins that it's, and this is the probability chance that it's going to land on the same color.
No, it's not about the same color. It's about any color.
Well, any color. What?
Wonderman just said in the chat. It's 47.5% for each color.
So the probability of, like, okay, just to make sure we're talking about the same thing, we're talking about, let's say you're going to say that it's going to land on black, and then they go to spin it again, and you're saying that the probability is still going to be 48.6% that it lands on black a second time, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
there's just an offset because there are 2 green fields on the
sure
in the game, which is when the house wins.
You right. So the mathematical probability of the same color showing up 4 times in a row is 5.6%. Because you're no longer talking about each spin as an isolated instance.
Yes, you do.
4 of the same result in a row.
It is always one game. And the previous one is completely unrelated to it. The only thing that is related to it, that is still your money on the table.
I guess.
It's a binary game. There is no... I mean, sure, there is a mathematical way to do that, but this is going beyond quantum computing, so we're just gonna ignore that.
It's weird because I agree with you and I agree with the myth of progressive probabilities. So...
Yeah, but it's an almost binary game, so the progressive probabilities, they're gonna be so small, and you need to have such a large sample set.
Where we can open a position.
I just shorted Bitcoin, but I'm already out.
Morning.
So I mean, you are right in some way, but we can dismiss that because we're talking about billions of hits and misses that come into this equation in order to make it a mathematical sound strategy. The casino is not going to be that long in business in order to get these numbers. That's basically it.
Right. No, I agree with you.
Well, let's just say the casino is like 40 years in business. The roulette tables never changed. The mechanics never changed. And let's just say there are like 100 million spins on that table. And then a quantum computer or an AI may be able to predict the next hit by analyzing all the past data.
Alright, well, hey, I'm sorry, Swing. This was a great talk, but it's late as fuck. I'm gonna get off.
Oh, fuck, and Bitcoin just dropped when I just exited. Oh, but my trade was actually completed already. Well, just to sum things up, everything is a gamble. Your whole life is a gamble. The only thing that's sure is, well, death in Texas. And, anything besides that is just us managing our risk.
I don't know if you guys are watching the voice context chat.
Yeah, I saw it. This bill is gonna destroy America, basically.
I don't think they're mutually exclusive. I think you have the binary projection based on the probability of that, and then each individual hit has its probability.
Yes, that's right.
And in order to qualify the binary progression, yeah, you need a large sample size.
Yeah, but on a binary game, the sample size needs to be really large, and you have to incorporate wear and tear and even the weather. This is like because yeah, like, okay, if you can guarantee the air conditioning never fails and stuff like that, because this stuff is made out of metal, and there's so many factors that come in, like calculating probabilities on a binary game is almost impossible. So this is pure chance, and the only way to make money on something that is based exclusively on chance is risk management.
Anyhow, I just know that I don't know, so I need to manage risk.
The only thing you need to manage risk is kind of knowing what's going on and what your budget is and what you're willing to go in with, what you're expecting to get out. You kind of understand general movement of the line.
Yeah, that's basically it. You need to have a plan. Something is wrong with my stream deck. All right. I'm gonna call it a day.
Pound yen.
It's very quiet today. Probably things are gonna start to move now. Well, Euro yen looks like a pretty short actually, but I'm not gonna take the trade. And get a new start tomorrow, I guess.
All right, good day.
Gonna try to be around a little bit earlier tomorrow. Like to the normal times. I really need to get that sorted out a little bit better. Meanwhile, have a good one everybody, and don't forget to hop in the Discord.